Hello. 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 Is my mic working? Hope my mic is working. Is it working? That's working. Okay. Hello. Mm. I haven't been. My voice is still warming up. I have not been saying shit. It's working. Okay. Cool. My voice is still very warming up. I haven't said like a single word since I woke up. But yes, hello, hello. Make it the radio instead. There we go. That's. Ooh, I love that. But yes, hello. We'll go back. We got more Pacific Drive. Fun fact: as I've stated like a few times now, I have been playing this off stream. That means possible death off stream can happen. It did happen. It happened twice. I died twice off stream. But this one's a good run. This one's a pretty good run. We've been pretty good. We haven't been getting as many things as our previous runs, but you know we're doing pretty good for things. I know that there's something here. This thing. We got like an end game tier bumper from the friendly dumpster. Like this friendly little dumpster here gave us an end game bumper. It's peculiar, so I can't repair it, but as you can see, I have another one up here. Right? We can kind of compare their stats, right? Pick both up. So this thing, health of maximum like 75. You know, good 30% resistance to impacts and 25 to explosions. This thing though, 105 maximum health. It's in pristine condition. So we're starting out fresh. Its impact is basically is double. It's like its resistances are basically double. This thing's fucking great. Friendly dumpster coming in with some really nice shit. Like holy shit, that's nice. Like, damn. Which actually does remind me, I'm actually gonna take this one that I can repair off. Ooh, wait. This is an off-road tire? Grab this. We're gonna keep this in the trunk for a spare. It takes up a lot of space. You know, we can't craft off-road tires on the road. I'd rather have an extra in case one fucks up. What was it? Ooh, fast, what could be in? Is that broken as well? Did my alert not go off? Is that broken now too? Why is that broken now? Oh wait, I think I know why. I know why. 1 second. I can actually fix that really quickly. But also, congratulations on the first, by the way. How are you doing, boss? I hope you're doing well. This one? No. That's definitely no. Yeah, that was definitely the wrong one. This was like a really easy one to fix. I actually have to find where the fucking thing is. Where did it? Oh, there you are. Ha! Found it. Okay. Okay. That should be good now. Let me just test real quick, but that's working now. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, there you go. Okay, I fixed that. I had to reset my password for Twitch at one point, so that messed up a bunch of things. Yes. Look at me in. One thing I wanted to make it is, and I made that sound switch. Cool. Cool. That should be good. Alright. The garage door is open, so that means I planned a route. What route did I plan? Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't know why this was weird. Why is this one unstable? Should have the yellow thing on it if it's unstable. Really weird. Oh, that's Gales. Wait. One more thing. This is probably near the end of its life, so I actually kind of want to keep it as a spare. There we go. Yeah. Alright, let's go. But yeah, what you cooking, fish? Though I saw the message about you cooking. Well, you're cooking this early in the morning. I'm guessing either breakfast or lunch. Oh, fuel density is really good. That's good. Ooh, excuse me. Alright. Only one anchor in this area, which isn't great. I don't need that. It's too bad. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh. Jesus.
The Octovice needs different charge levels to overcome the conditions for a gateway. You'll have to feed anchors to the Octovice until it's satisfied, and she'll tell you how many she needs at any given time.
Okay. I'm so glad.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Hi, Rose. Hello. Yeah.
The inmates are like us in a way.
Pretty sure I've heard this
Those
one
who
before.
chose to stay behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
And by chose to stay, you mean actively defying government orders to evacuate? Then yes. You remember how we went without electricity for 4 months to dodge the clearing crews? There's what? Only 100 of us left?
Okay.
If even that. Frankly, I'm surprised so many.
Yeah,
of us
how you
are
doing? Welcome
gone
in.
For one reason or another.
I'm
speak
trying.
for yourself.
My brain
I'm here for
is
the
trying to
hunt.
kick in because
Hey, even
the storm
better
is
now, there's
already
no one
rolling
getting
in.
our way.
Fair, swift storm condition. Whoa. That is up there. I can't get up there, though. Box truck right there. I should stop for it. I should go for the anchor, and I should... Well, 1 second. I will hydrate in the moment.
Hey, driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive.
Technically,
here, like
I got
the rest of
sucked
us.
through. Thank
Not. Won't be my problem at that point.
Rude.
I'd hardly call what we're doing here surviving.
Look, hey, both of you always going on and on about putting up with this, ensuring that. There's more to life than that, you know? You, for example, Api, you...
Oh, that's a lot of tourists.
You control fundamental
That is a
forces
lot
of
of tourists.
nature.
That is a lot of tourists. That is a lot of tourists.
Slow down there, kid. We were scientists, not superheroes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, look, hey, to someone who was all thumbs when
Eh,
it came to
get
science,
fucked.
they're one and the same. I just don't understand why you're wasting away here, burrowed away in the zone. Both of you, you're sitting on so much lost potential.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An illusion to keep you forging on when you should have given up long ago. Nothing had more potential than LIM technology. Look what it did
Oh,
to the
hey, stop it.
What I did.
Stop. Give me
Look
control of my
around.
car back.
We're stuck
Fuck you.
here for good. All we can do is survive. Everything else is moot.
I forgot what a charmer you are, Api. An absolute living
Right.
ray of sunshine and optimism.
She is. Yep. Adopt you. God, that's a lot of wear and tear on my parts already just because of intense radiation. God. Another one? Okay, fine. You know what? Attack me. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Come here. I want to scan you. Come on. Dust money. There we go. Okay, I can leave now. I love how the little guy is staying away from this gate here. That's great. Okay. I have hydrated. This one's gonna suck. This one's gonna really suck. Gales and gusts, overcharged electricity. Swift storm. Oh god. I just need to get the anchors and leave. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the perpetual storm in the middle of the map. God. Already? Fucked up. That is fucked up. That's a storm already. I just got here. How are you this unstable? Okay, we might be able to only get the one anchor. Yeah, no, we're only gonna be able to get the one. We gotta get the one and go. Honestly, taking any more than the one we're driving towards will probably tank the stability even faster. And that's before we can even activate the gateway. That is a wriggling wreck. We gotta go wide. Through some trees. Ah, well, it's already been activated. Now this is gonna suck. Yeah, that sucked. We lost, what? We lost time and also got electrocuted? That's grand. Luck we got only electrocuted by the wreck itself, but like, goddamn. I think this is a bridge? That's a bridge up ahead. Do you see the anchor anywhere? Okay, it's down there. It's down there. Okay, it is down there. But yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, it's like right below us, right below us. Let's straighten ourselves out a little bit, at least. Doing good when on lock it rained. Oof. Well, hopefully at least enjoyed the rain to some extent, and the walk. Got rained. Okay. Jeez. How? We can get closer. We can get closer. Actually, no, we can't get much closer. We're about to enter the storm over here, and we could get blown around. Otherwise. Okay, fine. We just gotta not drive in the mud, and we gotta stay on the road. As much as we can. And hopefully the hurricane won't fuck us up too much. Come on, fight. We're good. We're doing good. Shit. What? Ah, yikes. That messed us up. Fine. Still making good time. We're still making pretty good time. That's not as good time. I gotta go around this little mountain here, so we gotta stick to the road for now. I think I might be able to get up this hill here. Yep. Come on, come on, come on. Get control, get control, get control. Okay, we can get up this hill. We can definitely get up this hill. There's a little crevice here that's not as steep. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Already? Jesus. Come on. Oh, jeez. Intense radiation, right. Okay, come on, come on. Not through the bud, not through the bud, please. Not through the bud. Jesus, that is frying our car. Okay. Oh, fuck me! God damn, that was intense. What the fuck?
No, interesting thing about those anchor plugs, they use limb technology to stake down pockets of stability in an area. Basically, they delay how quickly you're turned into Swiss cheese out there.
God damn! It really was trying to kill me. Like, holy shit. There. Okay, what's wrong with this? Okay, you're short-circuited. Cool. Wow, we just got this not that long ago, and it's already basically dead. That's nearly dead. That's nearly dead. That's nearly dead. Yeah, yep. Oh. That's, oh my god. Oh my god. That trip was so bad, and we barely even did anything. All we did was pull 2 anchor plugs. That's all we could do that run. God damn. I request that we work together. I understand some projects and problems could be solved individually. That we might get it more done if we divide our efforts. But what the hell is progress worth over our well-being? It's so lonely. Okay. That was sad. At least we got a shit ton of electrician's kits that just for free. That's a good chunk of health back. Have kit. No. Yeah. Yeah, there's not even anything to get out of the trunk. We basically didn't get anything from that besides those anchor plugs. It's the engine. Engine's fine. Can't heal that. That's all good, so we can start repairing some of this stuff that takes a lot more putty to repair. Should have a little bit more putty, right? Like, a little bit more. Should be able to make it more. Oh my god. I want to say, I feel like the game's being very spiteful with that last run. Because, like, Jesus. In restarting this run to get at least somewhere, like, tolerable for, like, you know, picking up on stream, I have not been hit with something that fucked up, like, in the slightest. Like, that was 2 areas that were, like, admittedly, yes, unstable, but, like, the start, basically, to, like, go in and basically, like, you instantly get a storm rolling in. It's like, I get it, condition, swift storm, you know, it's right in the name. It's a swift storm, it comes in really quickly. It comes in, like, near instantly, it's fine, yada yada. But to come in that fast? like roll in a storm so fast that the only thing you can do is get like the anchor plugs that you were technically after in the first place. It's like, holy shit. That's yikes. Oh, hey. No, I can't even craft that. Yeah, that's nice. Whoop, grabbed it. Alright. Okay, that's good. So we got a bunch of stuff for dealing with radiation, which great. Love radiation. It's our favorite. We can only have 2 doors. Need 2 radiation resistant doors. I have this one. Okay, so we need a regular steel door. Steel. Can I make? No. Or lead. So. Okay. Oh no, I need another panel, not a door. Well, I guess we have an extra door. Okay. Extra door, we need another panel. We're not really hurting for scrap right now. Come on. There we go. So it's fine. Oh, the downside is we're almost out of our fake wood paneling. There we go. At least I like the blue of our car. It's a very nice blue. Oh. Oh, but like it's okay. Wait a minute. I need to check something. Is it the third one? This is this one, right? That allows me to... Wait. No, it's the next upgrade. It's this one. This allows you to use the scanner charge to send a modified signal to a junction, scrambling it. Yeah. This one gives me the ability to this one lets me be able to re-scramble redo a area to change the conditions in it, potentially stabilize it, but yeah. Why would I want to skip highway junctions? They're kind of nice. I mean, actually, kind of. Okay. So we could head for the wall there, and I kind of want to. So we kind of have to go. This one's stable now, though. That's nice. I think I'm gonna go to G8 so we can get stop at Ida's. And get that lore thing. And then we'll go on to this one. Ooh, a bunch of radiation stuff there too. Okay. Battery set. Let's grab not too much, but a little bit of scrap ahead of time for Ida's since it's one of the first stops. We'll grab like 4. That's like what, 80? Okay. Let's go. I don't need the headlights on this road. I don't know why I have them on. That really is just wasting the battery. Okay, G8. Angry abductors. That's fine. Angry abductors is fine. The abductors being angry, that doesn't bother me too much. Okay. Oh, that's actually super close to me. Holy shit. Yeah, it's right there. Wait a minute. That's grand. Man, that makes my life so much easier. Okay. There we go. Zone receiver. I wanted to scan that because I realized I haven't done it yet. Frequency file, part 3. I really should be listening to those. Here, once we get to a nice little spot where I don't feel too unsafe to like go into my little menu, I'll start playing the frequency files because they're cool. They're really cool. They got some nice lore. It kind of gives you some insight to what it's like outside, even though this was recorded like before. Yeah, so
I have the distinct honor to introduce to you the American people, a new scientific frontier with a raw power like limb technology in the good hands of true patriots like Dr. Ophelia Turner. The potential is limitless. On this day, we welcome our Faraday future.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed.
her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous.
A lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of LIM technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public.
There are scant appearances here and there in blink and you miss it promotional videos and blatant propaganda fodder, and then she and the promise of LIM technology disappear.
Ow, let's me. Ow, let's me. Let go of me. Up. 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 Come on, guys. Come on, pick up the thing. What the fuck? Are you telling me that's not good enough for you? Pick up the... Pick it up. Okay. Okay, let me get the other one loaded up.
The press coverage of LIM technology is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at first. In the decade between 1955 to 1965, LIM is called many things. The promise of the future, the herald of a new age, the never spoken of again. You don't have to dig very deep for the gaps in the story to emerge. The presidential demonstration is the only physical proof we ever see of it.
Compared to the Manhattan Project, developed under an airtight shroud of secrecy, why was LIM paraded around in the papers? And if it really was the technological quantum leap to answer all our wildest dreams, why did it blink out of existence? The story of LIM technology is one hell of a maze, and the key to it is a woman named Dr. Ophelia Turner. Did Ophelia Turner, by all measure a failed physicist as far as her public record goes, truly invent LIM technology? Or was she held up as a Rosie the Riveter for the Cold War? An Atomic Annie to excite the masses during the no-holds-barred race against the Soviet Union? Was she a myth, martyr, or monster? A figment of the imagination? True savior? Or convenient scapegoat?
I'm Chiaki Saruhashi,
And in this 9-part series, I aim to find out.
God. I do like I love listening to the frequency file because it's very interesting to get like an outward insight. Because right on the inside we get to know that LIM basically was in when this all happened with the Olympic exclusion zone, right? LIM was abandoned, and if anything was taken, like it was either everything was taken or destroyed, and like probably locked away. Oppie never left the zone because she kept doing work here. She, as you can kind of hear from that like, as she stated, is like she didn't smile. She had a quiver of the lip of sorts, a little bite of the lip and everything, to indicate that she heard the crowd and the cheers, but she didn't actually like smile. She didn't do anything like she wasn't here for the attention or the crowds cheering her on. She was here because she genuinely at that time believed in LIM technology and the potential it held. That's why she never even really showed up out, like, that's another friendly dumpster. She never really showed up for anything, except for like the scant like little ad or whatever she was said. Oppie wasn't really in front of the camera person. So she just kind of buried herself in her work because, well, that's what she's here for. You know, that's what she was there for. To use limb to like get limb technology to a point where it could really help a lot of people. And you know, by the time everything goes wrong with the zone in the zone, you know, it's just she never left the zone. The zone was abandoned. She never left. Here we are. It's really interesting that like getting that confirmation that no one knows what happened. No one really saw limb technology outside of the peninsula.
File, episode 2. In the last episode, I told you about the curious case of Dr. Ophelia Turner. When it comes to this enigmatic individual, one of 3 versions is true: myth, martyr, or monster. To be able to weigh her in turns as heretic, genius, or scapegoat, we must first set the stage. When I started down this path to discover who she was, what she did, and ultimately what happened to her, I didn't expect it to lead me to one of the strangest mysteries of the Pacific Northwest, the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But let me rewind a bit. In northwest Washington state, there are 3,600 square miles of vibrant wilderness called the Olympic Peninsula. Bounded by water on 3 sides, it was a wonderland for outdoorsy types, with snow-capped mountains and salmon-bearing rivers and pristine rainforests. Up until 1955, it was the residence of 100,000 people, including Ophelia Turner. It was her birthplace, her hometown, and, it turns out, ground zero and
sacrificial lamb for the promise of limb technology. In true fashion, the government never comes out and says that's what led to the creation of the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But the chain of events were in plain sight. Strange accidents, leading to the government's claim of eminent domain and subsequent seizure of the peninsula.
The evacuation of 100,000 people, and the attempt and abject failure at containing the rumors that spread like wildfire. Because it turns out, even with the government's resources at your disposal, keeping secrets is a tricky business. You can bet there was plenty of talk as a result. Lucky me, because I had plenty of questions.
Oh god. Swerve.
Welcome, weary traveler.
Ida, don't mind me. I'm just trying to. Boop. Okay. Next episode. We gotta get our next part of the episode.
Here's what we know. Over 50 years ago, in November of 1946, Dr. Ophelia Turner was 27. She had recently returned home to the Olympic Peninsula to lick her wounds after a failed stint in academia. In a fit of obsession or redemption, or, quite frankly, both, she cobbled together a laboratory in her basement and produced the first limb wave on nothing but a killer hunch and plain ingenuity. Or so the story goes.
Yes.
It's never clearly stated anywhere what limb waves and limb technology really were. It's all vague claims and wild theories, dreams that border more on the mystical than the scientific. What we do know is that LIM stood for unlimited frequency. Radio waves, once souped up and modulated just right, supposedly enabled the control of matter in a way that modern science both back then and now could only dream of. After Dr. Turner's discovery, she and a few friends, scientists and PhDs all, toyed with LIM in their garage labs for about 4 years. The local police and fire departments start making regular house calls, spurred on by increasingly disgruntled neighbors calling in about incidents that seem to grow larger and more disturbing as the years go on. After one too many reports, the federal government takes notice, and thus begins their severe interest in LIM technology.
The next part happens quickly.
Hydrate fish.
In 1955, the United States government seizes not only the physical area where Dr. Turner and her scientists live, but the entire concept of LIM technology.
Yeah.
The area is at first evacuated
Oh.
under the
Pretense of safety, but quickly commandeered by
That's
the
why
government.
she wasn't happy.
They establish a brand new department called ARDA, Advanced Resonance Development Authority, which was to be headed by Dr. Turner herself. Over the next 15 years, the government expands the zone's borders. They clear out civilians as they go and erect massive 500-meter walls to keep out an increasingly curious public. The zone started in the northernmost tip of the peninsula, then expanded outward twice. Once in 1961, again in 1967, to the outer perimeter we see now.
Yep. So that says a lot. She never actually wanted to work with the government. The government showed up and basically took ownership of LIM from her. She was most definitely not given a choice on that.
I might not have answers.
She definitely wasn't given a choice on the government basically shoving its ugly head into LIM. Oh. What? Where's my cursor? Where'd it go? Where'd it? God! Okay, so okay, good. It's right there. Luckily, the car tire, ended up sitting on it. I was gonna be so upset if that ended up flying off into the distance, like I thought it was. Oh my god, we're already in the. But like she never actually wanted to have the government like all up in her business with when it came to LIM technology.
After the multi-stage evacuation of the Olympic Peninsula's 100,000 strong population,
The records get sketchy.
Yeah, they do.
Once the region is swept clean of civilian eyes, the flow of information trickles to an eventual stop. ARDA has always maintained that the evacuation was done in the name of national security. That there was simply nothing more patriotic than sacrificing your homes, with the communists plotting our demise across the Atlantic.
Yep.
Certainly not because there was any danger from the strange experiments happening inside.
No, not
The
at all.
situation was most unnatural to witness. ARDA kept a wide berth, displacing citizens
far ahead of the front line, so first-hand accounts of things going awry were rare. But rumors spread fast, and everyone had some story about a distant relative whose pet changed in inexplicable ways, or a friend of a friend who followed strange lights into the woods and never returned. Once the civilians cleared out, the ARDA employees moved in. Scientists, officials, support staff, and their families made the Olympic exclusion zone home.
reaching anywhere from 300 to 1,000 in total at its peak. What any of them were doing in the zone was kept hush-hush, but the population just outside the walls found the secrecy irresistible. Every shipment of raw material, out-of-season weather pattern, and inexplicable light or sound became the talk of the town for the first decade of the zone's existence.
Yeah, I gotta keep collecting frequency files. They're really interesting. They really are. They do a great job at informing you about how like very secret the whole thing was kept and everything. Like the government really kept it hush hush as best they damn well could. There's a gas station. Oh god. No, like definitely, like overall, if we actually think about this, like with frequency files as context, it is honestly so sad that Oppie blames herself for everything that happened with the zone. It makes it worse because this was her home. Before like, oh, this is the gas station. Like this was her home. She was literally, she was a genius, and somehow, like, Poppy was a genius, and somehow her records state that she was basically like a complete flunk. Which is probably the government's doing, I'm not gonna lie. I don't doubt that the government in this universe basically fucked with her records on purpose. Which is a lot easier to do when she never left the zone. Practically speaking, she might as well be dead to the outside world. But this was her home. She never meant for any of this to go as far as it did. It was never her intention for it to end up like this. But with the government's hands getting in, putting their hands in everything, yeah, no, it makes sense that everything turned out the way it did. Ah, man. So the idea that she's blamed herself for everything that's gone wrong is just hurt. Yes. Really is not much. Can I turn this sideways? Oh, it still doesn't fit. Fucker. We'll keep it in the inventory. I wish I had. I can't even now that I've started the frequency files, I can't even continue them because I have to like actually hunt them out. I gotta hunt for the rest of them. And a bunch of this is like stuff I can read. It'd be nice if there were narration to some of this stuff. Make it easier to consume while on the road. Maybe that's something I'll do. Maybe I'll start going over the lore of this game. Make little videos and stuff. Like making videos of that type of content has never actually been my kind of spice. But like it's been something I've been thinking about in the past. Maybe I'll start doing that. Write up scripts and whatnot. Talk about the lore of this game, because I swear I've looked for it and like no one makes like video videos or content on Pacific Drive's lore, which is a damn shame. Some of the stuff can be very annoying to find, and it's a little obscure in some cases, and putting all the pieces together is kind of a pain. Like you can, if you're paying attention and you are genuinely trying to follow the story, just like the mechanics of the game, if you're paying attention, you're trying to genuinely follow it, it's really easy to actually pick up and everything. But it is, I will not deny, a little bit difficult to actually find it all and put it all together. Like until recently, I was only able to theorize at what the date of the game was, like the date that the game takes place in. 1999, by the way. The game takes place in 1999. Damn, it's really small. But yeah, the game takes place in 1999. As seen, since we have time, in the Pufferfish's lore thing. Because this transmission record right here is made by Dr. Francis Cook, a character we know. Puts the date down as 1999. This really puts the nail in the coffin. All those rumors that it was our activity activity fueling the evolution of the zone. They must be true. Somehow. Things have been getting quieter. As quiet as they can get around here. Since the decommission. But the walls are crumbling, things are getting in, people are getting in. I could barely believe there was another remnant. But a new anomaly? I suppose there's always a chance it's been far longer than we could know. We've only he just found it. Its behavior is particularly peculiar. It seems to be watching. It's perhaps observing or keeping watch. For itself or something else. Regardless, it seems rather skittish, even scared. I've observed it shaking, but I've never gone much closer. The things it seems to leave behind feel targeted. I can't help but not feel like it's a gift. So that, as you kind of heard, right? That dates us in 1999 because a new remnant, people getting in to the wall, like getting into the outer wall, getting in from the outer walls, the outermost walls, yeah. It very, very much reads as, right? A new remnant this is the only new remnant. The car is the only new remnant. That we're here. It's 1999. I don't know if it's early 1999 or maybe mid to late 1999. I would assume the weather pattern might be like snowy, perhaps if it were, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems kind of rainy, like a rainy season, to be completely honest. So that's my best guess. It seems like seems pretty rainy and everything. So maybe spring of 1999 is like my guess. So like kind of early 1999. That's only like a recent thing I actually paid attention to. Admittedly, I like to hoard up all of the lore documents for like anomalies and stuff, and just kind of like read them in one go. Okay, because this is the exit junction, we're gonna go for the anchors, and that's about it. Plus, we're basically out of room, so we can't really like fill up on any more resources. So we'll go for this small one on the outer edge there, because I doubt it will affect the stability of the area too much. Charged battery by this pacemaker. Oh, we're already full. Never mind. Bye, pacemaker. Yeah. So the date of the game takes place in is 1999. My best guess is probably spring of 1999. God, you can barely see that this is a road. Frequency files definitely also helps kind of like narrow down and make it a lot more understandable what like the dates and when things kind of are happening. As stated, it's like Lim was not discovered in 1955, but it was introduced to the public as a government thing, sponsored thing in 1995, and we get some kind of the dates for when the oh, it did land on me. My God. Go. Oh, he got launched all the way down there. Map. Oh, it's up ahead? It's still up ahead. Oh, so that's the one down there on that road, then. Okay. No, come back. Stop rolling. Stop rolling away. No, stop. 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 Okay, well, let's wait for that one. Yeah, we get, like, the dates from frequency files for when the walls start getting put up and everything, which is nice. That's very nice information to have. Again, we get also the sentiment for how the people on the outside wall of the walls, like people outside the exclusion zone, feel, how much information they even have, which is nothing. They've never seen LIM technology, which makes sense. It was basically speaking a failure. Hot take, government being government, the idea that they abandoned the wall entirely to start letting it crumble is kind of insane. Because, like, as Francis in that little in the document for the pufferfish is stating, is like, the walls are falling apart. Like, they are really just fucking Minutemen. They are really just letting the wall, like, crumble bit by bit and, like, are, what, hoping nothing happens? There's no doubt that there aren't, like, reports and stuff. There's got to be information in government that, like, state what the conditions of the zone were before they decommissioned everything. They couldn't have, like, erased all documents of it. There's no shot that people don't know within the government that the wall, like, what's inside these walls is, like, kind of uber dangerous to just kind of let go unchecked, right? Like, no, they wouldn't be that stupid. Stupid, yes, but not that stupid. These tourists, these shock tourists. Sorry. Look, I don't expect a lot, but, like, come on. Okay. We're getting hot dust forming around here. Time to reverse. So, okay, what we'll do is we'll go for this one over here, this sizable one over here first, because it's on the main road, and then we can get to that smaller one after that, and we'll use the exit gateway that's on this side. Unless we want to go for the smaller one. No, that's more out in the woods. At least in this case, it might be muddy in this area, but it's clear. Like, there's not much that will obscure us. The mud's a pain, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I'd say this is preferable because we can at least dip off the road adjacent to the gateway and we can take a, like, shorter path. This is pretty flat ground too. We don't have to deal with hills or anything. Running into trees and mud would be more of a nightmare. Because it's going to be more forested as we drive this way, so I have to assume that the other gateway option will be blocked off by shit. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. That's a big up. That's a big O. That's a really big O. It's only gonna get worse when I pull this out. Okay, we'll ignore. Uh-oh. Nope, let go. You're not grabbing onto me. Oh, that's not bad. That's bad. That went from a storm warning to storm imminent. No, that's a storm warning. Okay, that's the actual ARC device itself telling us that it's a storm warning. And we're driving into the storm. How far do we need to be? Oh, God, we need to get to that house on the map. A little house marker on the map. Ooh. 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 It's fine. We'll be driving into the radiation, but that's fine. Old money. Fuck off. Can't get out to scan it. Okay, we get to the house, we turn around, we drive back. We get to that exit gateway. We'll be going downhill, which would be nice too. The rain will definitely fuck up our traction, but at least we'll go down. We'll be going downhill. So we can pick up a nice amount of speed. That's off-road. Yes. Bitch. That tiny one's not even worth trying to go for you anyway, so it's fine. Okay, we gotta turn up ahead here. Now. Reverse, 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 reverse. Go 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 go. We can't outpace the outer edge of the storm because it'll collapse way faster than we can drive, but we can outrun the actual storm itself. At least the really bad part of the storm itself. Headlights, I honestly can't see that well without them right now. Oh, that's off-road. That's off-road. That's off-road. It's fine. 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 We have off-road tires for a reason. Back on the road. Yeah, look, we're so far ahead because of that downhill portion of the actual, worst of the storm. And see, we're still going downhill. We just gotta manage our speed so we don't end up swerving off the road. What? Stop swerving. Okay, we'll get to this bend round here. Don't hit the rock, don't hit the rock, don't hit the rock. Woohoo! Like on fucking needle through a thread. Look at that, we dodged most of the mud by taking this turn. Most of it. Oh yeah. Look at that. And we didn't even touch the fucking... Didn't even get an ounce of pain. Yeah, look at that. We came out of that fucking grand.
But my, what's this? Are you learning a thing or two? My dear newbie,
There's hope for you yet.
See, I'll have you know, Abby, I learn things real good. Also, think. Oozing with great taste contains 100% real fruit juice and authentic anomaly extract. FDA approved. FDA approved. Don't y'all want your FDA approved 100% real fruit juice and anomaly fluid extract? It's my favorite. It's delicious and nutritious. Probably. Okay. Alright, we're gonna close the garage door now. It's actually pretty bright in here. And you don't get the auto shop being this bright too often. Oh wait, we need that actually for taking stuff out of the trunk. Oop. Right, there's chemicals in here. Didn't get a lot of resources while out there, but some. Don't get me wrong, like there's some, which is good. We like some. Look at that. I kind of wish one thing that would be kind of a nice thing to have is a container specifically for healing items that you pick up on drives and stuff. Didn't we realize we picked up gold paint? Eat. Aha, I got it. It'd be nice to have a container specifically for healing items, because those things can, like, if you're deciding to, like, really hoard up on them, it'd be great. I also just really like the idea of having a fridge in the garage. We live here, basically. Might as well have a fridge. It's canned food, but it doesn't need to be refrigerated. But it'd be nice to have more like storage stuff that you can kind of like interact with, and it's very, how to say, immersive. Because we'll get this open soon, so it means we'll have a bathroom. This is the bathroom. Like, we'll get this open soon, and that's a bathroom and all, which is great. Towards towards like where you start the game, there's this little waterfall, and I like to headcanon that the driver takes like showers up over there. So like you can take showers, you can find soap. Like if you look around the zone in a lot of the bathroom places, you can actually see bars of soap and stuff like that. A bunch of the gas stations still have some stuff left over, so the concept that like there might be like other soaps, maybe shampoos, what have you, out there that are like, you just gotta find them, is possible. I like that, you know. I'm a little used to fix a bunch of stuff. Like it's all very possible to be able to like live out here, hell, like not super comfortably, but relatively with some relative comfort. And what's that? Anything else? goes. That's fine. That's worth it. Medkits. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. All right, a new pry bar. There we go. I need another layer to place the one that I used up. Go. Let's take a bunch of this stuff out of the trunk. Got another one of these. That's nice. Go. That's not great. We don't have a lot of space. Can I make another part locker? Actually, that's a great thing to wonder. Can I make another part locker? Ah, enough. That. We make 2 more sheet metal. Some more sheet metal. We can actually make another large. Make 10. We can make another large expanded locker. Goes outside, and we can use that for a bunch of parts as well. So I'll start putting parts out here as well. Nope, come on. Register that I'm trying to put you in my hands. So we have... Oh, wait. That's not what I thought it was. That is a armored pickup. Again, it didn't register that I wanted to grab it. I actually do want to put this on the car. We'll do this panel. But panel. Oh, all the. It doesn't make much of a difference looking at it. Having that there. Might as well save. I'm gonna save this panel because it has the our fake wood paneling on it, and I like the wood paneling. Okay, so that's open for repairing stuff. Does this one have wood paneling on it? It does. I think we have a door over here still? No, it's panel. Do I still have the tire? Where did I throw that tire? Here it is. Boop. There we go. Toss that back in there. Ooh, another thing I'm actually a big fan of this particular run is we got our mounted Taurus decoration for the garage. Love that thing. And we also got our tourist hands. Mounted tourist hands decoration for the garage. I love these two. Thanks. Got a bunch of decoration stuff in here. Got posters in here. I don't think I... Oh, wait. I do have one more thing. We have this thing right here. Just a little bit of light. And we have that neon sign over there. I think that's about it. Technically, we got, like, what, 3 more things out on the drive? Or 2 more? I thought I had 3. No, I think I only opened up 2. Yeah. Got a poster. Oh, it's the same one I already have. Oh. What's this one? Oh, it's the hockey, the mint condition, ultra rare hockey sticks. Oh! Wait a minute, it says Ironwood... Wait, what?
Big Dan here. From Kansas Meat to Pry Bars, we got everything you need. From gasoline to diesel, we got all your vehicle's needs too. No matter where you are or where you're going, Big Dan will make sure you get there. That's my place.
Big Dan is not responsible for any needs not met by Big Dan's available stock or employees, such as medical, emotional, or otherwise. Big Dan is not responsible if your destination is not met. Big Dan is not responsible for any injury, physical or emotional, that occur within Big Dan's or is caused by Big Dan's employees.
Damn! Damn! Actually, I do kind of want to keep these. These are actually kind of cool. Because I didn't realize I said Ironwood Studios on them. And I have decided that I will sacrifice whatever is necessary to get more DLC. To get even more DLC, like Whispers in the Woods. I'm saying it. I'm just saying it. I'm saying it out loud. I need more Whispers in the Wood. I'd like DLC like Whispers in the Woods for this game. I love this game so goddamn much. I need more. I don't want it to. I want more. I want to understand. I love this game's lore. I love the story of this world. I need more. I want to understand more about this world. I want to like pick more things out of this world and be like, God damn, that's interesting. That's the kind of people that live here. Oh, I need it. More. I just want more like aspects to this world that I can like learn about. Seat back. Oh wait, no, we can actually do that. We just need make 3 more steel sheets. I don't think I have enough energy now to like. Oh no, we do. Oh no, we don't. Not enough for this one. Just a little bit off. Do we have enough to like research these things? Or we could researching this thing so it finally goes away. I'm gonna keep this in the side storage. Please, kid. Probably should keep at least those. But I'm so small right now. Okay. Oh, our wishbone goat shell. I do want to get this one open. No, I do want to keep the tire in here, actually. So, put that in there. Put this in this corner. car's already filled up, right? No, it's not. Okay. So, okay. So the understanding, the idea is actually I should actually be using the side storage for things like this stuff, to be honest. This is stuff I'm okay with using because I can just recraft some of this stuff. And they take up space in the trunk, which has stuff that I could recraft in some cases, like these 4 things, but they're more vital to have on hand, and I would rather not lose them in case, I don't know, somehow this thing gets destroyed or gets like ripped off my car in one way or falls off. Like this stuff, it should be the stuff that is disposable, necessary but disposable. That's the concept. So I can actually go here and grab like these kits here. These are the kits that are useful, but they're more niche than the other 2. So I end up like more often than not needing them. I more often than not, I don't need them. Also, having this fuel can way more accessible like this is pretty good because I can just immediately fill back and forth. Okay. This is still in good condition. That's still in good condition. I ripped out the seat stuff. I didn't even rip out the seat or anything. I just like put a piece of metal and some other bits of metal, like wiring, so I can mount stuff onto it. I didn't even rip out the seat. I thought I ripped out the seat. Yeah, no, that's not even the seat ripped out. Huh. Interesting. How bad is this thing? How bad? 24? I should probably grab the regular bumper. I don't. Oh, that's good. I don't need to immediately grab the Olympium bumper. I feel like just putting a steel bumper here does the job, which takes up a lot of space. But again, like, look how open this is now. Then. Okay. Looks like there are quirks. No quirks. Okay. Oh, I love that there are little plants here. Oh, are these? Oh, I understand the concept of this now. This is like reverse engineering the beating heart anomaly. The little trees here, plus these speakers, like these speaker systems. That's a reverse engineering of trying to get the conditions for a beating heart anomaly. Wait a minute. Beating heart. There we go. Journal fragment. Date unknown. I can actually... There we go. Okay, we're gonna read the thing in here. Music's still there, but it's a little muffled now. It's been at least 2 months now, and I'm the last member of our team left out here. Totally lost. I have no idea what day it is, where I am, where I should be headed, even which way might be north. The roads themselves seem to be changing, and those barriers that the government installed hold open and close those with a mind of their own. I don't know if I've ever or if I'm ever going to get out. Oh, there's a bot. There's a bot to shoot. 1 second. There we go. Bot has been shot. There we go. I've only been able to keep going thanks to a magical pile of semi-organic junk that somehow knit the van back together after, or whatever thing smashed it apart last time around. I can get hit by electricity or dragged into a tree 10 times over. These things patch everything up better than any mechanic I ever knew. And then I just drive on into the forest once more, trying to find the next junction. That's the story of the last surviving member of the Bugwatch team. Stuck out here forever because we came to record a dumb show about insects. Yeah. So as you can kind of see, it's hard to see because it's really dark in this image, but that's the beating heart anomaly. It's a little tree with a bunch of speakers integrated into it and stuff like that. So it seems that however the conditions were for this anomaly to be, it appears that it can basically repair damage on things like vehicles by using sound. It's very interesting. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the repair thing there is trying to reverse engineer that. Let me see. Auto shop. Where is it? Sensor, shelf, sensor. Matter regenerator. Ingenious limb technology and advanced spectromechanical acoustics are used to repair car components stored in this station while you're out on a drive. So, okay, one of two things are happening here, right? One, the matter regenerator was made with after it was like after it was observed after the beating heart anomaly was observed. So, they studied whoever made the matter generator basically had studied the beating heart anomaly and found a way to reverse engineer the conditions necessary to actually replicate what the anomaly does, right? Or the anomaly is made from the same technology as the matter regenerator, conceptually, because we don't get like a date on when this thing is made versus when the anomaly showed up, since there's no date on the beating heart anomaly. So we have no idea when that thing showed up. We don't really know which way it is, but it could be either way. I'm leaning towards someone studied the beating heart anomaly and then made the matter regenerator afterwards. Because at least in the our best example of this, at least for the auto shop, is a hobbled together bunch of speakers and little bonsai pot, like little plants planted right here in bonsai pots. And I think it gets even more obvious because I think in the upgraded version of this, like, there's more trees. I think the trees might be more integrated, but I can't remember. Matter generator, advanced workbench, yep. Expanded matter generator. Improved spectromechanical acoustic focusing allows for expanded capacity, allowing this regenerator to repair more parts simultaneously. Cool. Air station. Give yourself a little help patching up the car every time you return to the garage with this powerful automatic regenerator. Okay, so the other thing that actually does lend the idea that this the matter generator was built after observing the beating heart anomaly is the repair stations, because they seem to repair using electricity. And like actually, your car actually, like when you drive up under these things, a little field goes around the thing, but the car gets zapped, like, and then healed by the whatever modified electrical output is being given by that repair station. That seems to be more in line limb wise for the purposes of repairing things. The matter generator does seem like more of an observation of this one anomaly and then a replication of it. This also is down to the idea, in my mind, that this is something that's ramshackled together, obviously, with what resources we have. But specifically speaking, this is based off of Oppie's system, right? Like, this is her thing, the fabricator right here. She made this. So a bunch of this stuff is built off of, likely speaking, what are her designs, right? Like, this stuff is all probably based off of her own design, and what have you. Whew. Alright, I'm yawning. So, right, like a bunch of this is using technology that is most definitely stolen from Arda, or wasn't like when Arda was being decommissioned and everything, right? Government was taking apart Arda and everything. This is definitely a bunch of stuff that was supposed to be destroyed, and like gotten rid of, so that government trying to bury everything they can. And Oppie stole and kept a bunch of shit. This whole like garage is filled with limb technology that she kept. This is all stuff of her design, which makes me very much think that she continued her study of a bunch of the anomalies, and in particular, matter generator was made based off the beating heart anomaly. I love it. Are you aware of this? Gravity situation. Gusts and gales. Curious for fragility. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, excuse me. That is a really bad combo. Having gusts and gales. And curious fragility. Overcharged electricity and the airstrips being stronger. Gravity of the situation is not bad. I'll probably take the highway here. Have I not scanned the spike puddles? Shit, wait, have I not scanned the spike puddles? I haven't scanned the spike puddles. Shit. So yeah, we'll take the G1 to the G3, basically. Eerie darkness. Well, it doesn't look like there's tourists in this area, at least. Unless I haven't somehow scanned tourists. No, I have. Okay. Plus, there's unstable anchors in this area. And I would like to actually get some unstable anchors. So, the idea, we'll basically just drive through this area. Oh. Is it pufferfish in that area? Okay. If the conditions are perfect, we'll go for the pufferfish and maybe the unstable anchor. It's one or the other. Maybe both if we're really lucky. Well, that's about it. We're not gonna overstay our welcome. don't know the conditions necessarily. I don't know how bad the road will be. I'm hoping it'll be fine. We'll go for one or the other. I'm gonna say it now. We're gonna do our best to stick to one or the other. We're gonna stick to either the pufferfish or the anchors. If the conditions are perfect and I can breed the fuck out of it, I will breed the absolute shit out of that thing. And I'll get both the abductor, not the abductor, the pufferfish and the unstable anchor. Either way, we can just kind of leave after this area. We kind of need the anchors more because this is our exit gateway. So I should really lean towards, like, I really should lean towards the anchors, but you know, if the opportunity arises, I'm not against getting some good shit from the pufferfish. Okay. People wobble, people wobble, people wobble. And plus, it's we're going out during the day, which is pretty good. It doesn't look like there's anything on this road, so we'll just drive to the highway here. We'll need our battery pretty badly for the eerie darkness. So it's a really good thing that we're going out during the day. Won't have to use our car battery too much. There's abductors in this area on the up ahead on the highway, past the highway. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Go. Nope, stop. Stop. Stop it. Ooh, goes to the road. Gotta listen. No. God damn it. Okay, agreed. Agreed's too strong. I gotta look through the art investigator and the moving track. If it were just one or the other, it was just one or the other, I'd be able to, like, I'd be able to pass it by, no problem. But it's both. I can't pass by both. We'll dump this steel panel if it comes down to it. Future styling? Oh, cute. Toss it to this steel paint here. I don't. Okay, that was a sound. Those were sounds. We're gonna drive away now. instantly traveling to the next area. Okay. Oh, great. Start. Okay. Big anchor. Big anchor right there. Holy shit, that's a big one. Pufferfish? Pufferfish? Ow, I thought I dodged that. I need the fucking replacement bumper sooner than I thought. Right. You're wondering what that's for? That's the that's for the that's baiting the abductor, okay? So that it doesn't fuck with me. It'll be way too distracted by the flare. End up fucking with me. Shit. Fine. Minimal damage. Minimal. That could be worse. The damage could have been worse. Something's charged, though. That door. It's fine. Shit. Okay. Well, shit. No, I would like my bed kit, thank you. Okay. So, we're going, it has been decided, we are going for the anchor. There's no way in hell we're going to be able to find wherever the pufferfish is. And also then we're not gonna find where the pufferfish is at and also get the anchor. Especially with an anchor that big and it's unstable, like it's an unstable anchor. Nah. Once I pull that thing, it's basically done though. Come on. Missed, bitch. It's a big area too for me to have to like look around for when it comes to this anchor, so unless we get lucky and it's right by the road. I need to be able to get here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this would be a nice spot if the pufferfish was over here, though. Nice straight area for me to be able to race around and like try and get it. Top lip open. Oh my god! Look how many balls are in there. Hey! 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 No. No. Come on. Will y'all fuck off already? You're surrounding my car. Okay. Yeah, no, it's rocky here, but that's fine. Better than muddy. Yeah, no, this would be a great spot if the pufferfish were around here. This seems like a riverbed? Looking around at this seems like it was probably a riverbed. No, yeah, this is definitely a riverbed. Yeah, there's a bridge right up ahead too. Yeah, this was a riverbed. Cool. That explains why it's so goddamn rocky. Heard it. The pufferfish was nearby. Ooh, can I make it? Make it? I made it. I think it's out in the woods. The pufferfish. I think it was up out in the woods, which explains why I didn't notice it. Yeah, I think it's in the woods. We're driving into a school here. Oh, fucking joy. It's an electromagnetic squall. My fucking favorite. Left, right, no! You motherfucker! Ah! Right. I hate them, 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 I hate them. Just fuck off.
Today we welcome to our program.
Fuck off! Will you fuck right off? Fuck. Stop. 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 The electromagnetic squall is my least favorite. I hate it with a passion. It is so annoying. Oh, battery sapping on Eerie Darkness is actually so bad. Good thing they have 4 battery jumpers. Oh, I didn't close the door. Okay, we'll have to wrap around. Actually, no, it's smart of me if I do these in reverse, so I go for the farthest anchor first. Because I'll also know where each of the anchors are exactly. So that one's right by the road, that's good. Fuck it. Maybe I shouldn't do it first. This is up. going uphill. Going uphill is actually like... No. That one's off. Because the one at the top here is uphill. I'd rather not have to off-road fast. We're already committed to what we're doing here. It's fine. Where we live. We can do some repairs. Like, quick repairs before we start anything. We got time. Well, like, yes, pulling the anchors will diminish our time greatly, but we got time. What the fuck? What do you mean that actually got me? Hey, fuck off! And fuck off! What do you mean, you little asshole? God, I hate the Minutemen so goddamn much. Dickheads. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done these in reverse like I am. Should have done them as I go up the road, so since uphill is a lot harder to deal with. It's too far away. I didn't want to keep the car inside of the hot dust, and I wanted to get that. I wanted to get the lead plating, but like it's in its car block, especially with like crackling water right next to that. It's not worth it. Shit. Yeah. Keep that on me. It. I forgot to close the trunk, but. Yeah. I just gotta kind of fuck off. Fucking everywhere. Like, I hate them so much. They're such annoying. They're just everywhere. Okay, we're gonna do some repairs. Because looking at the car now, once we activate that storm, if we're in it... Oh, yay! Fragile, yay! Not... You fucking not, game? Thank you. I love that. Nice voice. That's fine. Just jump the battery again. Give the rest of that. Okay, we gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up, because I'm gonna run out of battery jumper. Yeah, this rate. No, 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 no. That hit! Not even on the dirt. Okay, yep. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go for this anchor. We're gonna keep driving on the dirt road. And then we're gonna go downhill. Ah, of course I hit the car. Will y'all fuck off? Jesus. Okay, we need to battery jump. Oh, I need... Come on. Damn it. Really hoping I close it just with... Okay. So we're gonna... What we're gonna do... Trying to... No, 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 no! God damn it. Oh, we're so off. On the dirt road. Oh my god. Okay. Crazy. Ayo. Crash is cutie. Bugler. I need to get back up the boat. Because of stuff like that. This might turn out really, really bad if I don't hurry the fuck up. Please stop doing that. Please. I really need health on my car parts. And I also need us to hurry up because I'm running out of battery again. Kidding me? I'm still not far enough away from that bottom one? How am I not far enough away? How am I not far enough away? How am I not far enough away? Huh? Huh? Come on. Come on. New Herbercrafts even dropped? Holy shit. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Finally. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I can't see anything. I really have to strain my eyes to see. New car malfunction night. Oh, it's right behind me. It's right behind me. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're right at the end way. We're right at the end way. I can fucking see. My night vision is fucking great. Fun fact, it was daytime. We were just in an area with eerie darkness. It's nighttime now, though.
Huh. I'm marginally impressed. Not bad, newbie.
Night. Yeah. Basically night, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely time to break this down. What's wrong with all my questions? What's wrong with all my questions? They're the questions of a sane man. What's happening with all the test dummies in the zone? What was Raymond doing with his hands? Why did the old ladies turn into Russians? Second case. The old ladies turned into Russians. You know what? That's a perfectly sane question. Why did all the old ladies turn into Russians? New car quirk. Turn on headlights. Turn off the sun. No, that's a great question. Why did all the old ladies turn into Russians? Oh, you have... Nice. Why did this happen? Who can explain why this happened? Ow. They were always Russians. I don't know. The question posed seemed to imply that they weren't always Russian. You know that the question was posed in such a way that it implies that they weren't always Russian. What do I need? You're in the red. You're in the red. They drop. I need 3 panels. Think of it, the hydrate fish. Fish, you never answered my question of what you were cooking. I have this game in my library. You should play it. It's a good game. You should play it. Hi, Tatsu. You should play it. I grab you. You should play it. Does this last panel I have the thing on it? No, it doesn't. The paneling, panels in here have? Does. How you doing? Welcome in. All right. Well, I have you know, if you're watching stream, you're definitely gonna get spoilers here, though. Just so I'm not confused, this is an invitation to be. Yo, I'm confused. What? What's being asked? I'm just. What is happening? Dick's Sporting Goods is rebranded and to Dick's House of Sports. What? Is that a joke or is that like actual? What the fuck? No, but if it's in your wish list, all I'm saying, if it's in your wish list, you should play it. It's a really good game. That's what I'm saying. It's not a joke. That is so dumb. That is what? Why would you rename Dick? Why Sporting Goods to Dick's House of Sport? That is what? That's such a stupid name. You can rock climb there? That's stupid. Oh, crap. I've not. Okay. Fair enough. No, it's because it's the first time in chat. Is why I said that. That's why. It's now part gymnasium apparently. That's stupid. That's a stupid idea. It's really dumb. You should feel bad about how dumb that is. Who the fuck gets rid of their good branding thing just for technicalities like that? Stupid. Whoever thought it was a good idea should not be able to be allowed to make ideas anymore. It's dumb. House of Sports, because it's a place where sport is. Yeah, well, Dick's Sporting Goods is where it is too, because there's sporting goods there. Goods that sport. Sport your goods. Stupid. I hate that. It's such a stupid name. I don't even like Dick's Sporting Goods. I don't go there for anything. I have like no reason to go there. I'm just upset because that's stupid. That just sounds stupid. That upsets me just on the level of it's a stupid name. One who asked ChatGPT how to wash their ass. Yeah. Such a... It's such a it with a passion. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Anyways, gotta go back to work. See when you get home. Yes. Thank you very much. But no, Tatsu, I might open up the VC here in a bit, but at the moment, I am being gay and hyper fixated on the game. But I need an make another layer. Go. Did I need to make another medkit? No. Okay. Not. No, I'm out of room in there. Crap. Okay. Nope, not there yet. Damn. We need one more crafting sheet, but we also need just more unstable energy for that. The circuit board, we can make this. I'm really add it. Can't make this because I don't have the plasma nor the oh, we can make another part locker. Oh, I want to make a part locker. Actually, just need to make another circuit board. No. When it comes to this game, it's a great time to do it. Their like story DLC that they added and made just a bit ago is still pretty fresh. Yep, still quite fresh. Still very delicious. Okay, now we can start shoving a bunch of our stuff in there. I want to put the more specialty stuff that is really fancy into this locker over here. We'll start transferring this stuff out. Headlights sometimes up there. Steel panel. Is that a panel or a door? Doors in first. Come on. Go. Yeah, we need one more. Okay, we'll put the others aside then. I think that's empty on this one. Yep, it's empty now. Right. I fucking said sorry to the sign. I said sorry to the... I said goddamn sign. Can't believe I said sorry to a sign. For running into it. Oh my god. Okay. Really? That's it? That is... Okay, I was gonna say, that cannot be all you have, bud. If that is all you had, Come on. Yeah, I know you're grumbly about it, but, like, you've been giving me, like, small batches of only, like, 2 things at a time. A lot recently. Fine. Oh, I don't have a hair putty there. And I need another tire pocket. Okay. What else is messed up? Oh, we're still missing a door. Wait, what? I just wanted to replace that door already. I swear I already replaced that that door. Side door. Oh, you have more impact. Great. And some explosives. Good. Yeah, we definitely need to make one. I need a door. Steel door. These two. Right. 3 more repair putty. Or 2, I guess. There we go. Okay. Grab the can of food, the repair putty, and then we'll pump the rest of the stuff. Oop. Oh. Here we go. What else we got to research? Neither of these are that worth it. Get some more of these going. need more fabric for more trunk space now. Ooh. Okay, I love the jump jacks. They're actually really fun. I need roof back for that. I would like to actually get 4 more. Might as well make just. Oh, right. I need an advanced workbench for the next part of it, but that's fine. We're like we're on our way to getting the ion shield, which is really it's actually pretty nice. Maybe I could do the flare? Okay. Oh, we can't make this. I don't have lead! No, I don't have enough lead! Nope. Okay. Some more of my coffee. Okay. Jesus, everything's unstable in this area. Fuck. But we can make it to mid-crossing now. Okay, we got shocking speed. It's unstable again. For another sub, unstable anchor. Cover fish in this area, unstable. And okay. We'll go for the anchors here. Actually, no, Eerie Darkness again in this area, plus Swift Storm. We're just gonna drive through. We're gonna get the anchors here in this area, the unstable. This one at least has low. The time here is low. Right, like it's low here. So that's good. Better than none. Okay. Should be set to go out. Okay, it has been. Oh shit! It's almost been 3 hours already. God damn. Okay. what I'm gonna do? We're gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna water my plants real quick. And then we'll be right back. So y'all get some y'all stand up, get some stretchies in you as well. Get some water. Go to the restroom yourself. I don't know. Browser wares. We'll be right back. All right. Around. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Uh. Around. Mm. Mm. Ah. Okay. I did my stuff. I even refilled on my water supply. And I also got food because I realized yeah, I hadn't had lunch yet, just yet. So I grabbed food. That's why the BRB lasted a bit longer. I just kind of scarfed it down. So yes, around. We're back. Let's go. Getting right back into it. Let's go. Around. Around. Okay, so yeah, we're going for the unstable anchors here. Gonna try to avoid all the electric anomalies, which is probably not gonna happen. Why not? What electric anomaly have I not scanned yet? Is it the Bolt Bunny? It's probably the Bolt Bunny. If I'm thinking about it, out of all the anomalies I haven't scanned yet, it's likely the Bolt Bunny. This might be this. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's behind me at the point. Okay. I was gonna go for that research outpost thing, but worth it. Ooh, that's worth it though. Did I not fill up on gas? No, I didn't fill up on gas after I put in the even more extended gas. Okay. Crude headlight. Can I even reach the... Yeah, can't reach the fuel thing. No. Dang. Yeah, this Arda Investigator had the wall close on it, and the wall, like, what? The ceiling collapsed? Behind it, like, on top of it. Can't even make it out. That's tough. Oh, wait. I gotta poke something on the side here. 1 second. Okay. Very, very rocky road. Okay, a little bit. I don't know where my brain's at. My brain's not right now. It's on the road. Solved it. Solved it. The brain's on the road. Okay. Ooh! Oh, yeah. There's a lore thing over here. Okay, we're going for that. We'll lose out on getting ourselves, like... we'll lose out on probably getting some of the anchors. But I want that lore. Okay, we're taking a left. Plus, we can stop at the gas station on the way out. We'll get that one anchor for sure on the way out, but the other two are a definite no. We're not gonna create it. We're not gonna create for it. It would take way too much time. We don't really have we don't have the time for it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Where? Oh, it's out in the woods this way. Okay. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Well, I said I was gonna go for it. I'm going for it. Yeah, there's the smart money. I can't even say, like, the little time I wasted isn't even my fault. No, it's totally on me. I wasted a bit of time there because of deciding just to say fuck it and hit the airstrip anyway. A little bit to the right. Come on. Come on, work. Okay. We're gonna say fuck it. We're gonna huff it on foot. We're gonna waste a lot of time by trying to go on foot to get it. But I'm getting it. I'm getting that thing. Jesus. Oh. This was a bad idea. At least try and hit it from this angle. It was a really bad idea. There it is. Yeah, trying to get it this angle was a really bad idea. Okay, part 4. Let's go.
Sadly, that's about where the cold, hard facts end. Listeners, I tried. I really did. I started my investigation in the usual fashion, digging up every piece of public record I could get. The paperwork is maddeningly typical up until 1955. Census records, soil samples, weather reports, hand-drawn survey maps, the beginnings of satellite photos, all readily available for anyone with the patience to walk themselves into a county office. But those materials don't tell me much, and I quickly am forced to turn to more dubious sources.
Before the downing of multiple passenger planes and the subsequent establishment of a no-fly zone in 1962...
Oh yeah, it's a no-fly zone here.
Aerial photos are taken and circulated. This is where things get interesting.
I find fuzzy shots of what appears to be entire mountains relocating overnight, buildings disappearing and reappearing at random, and lakes filled with water or light, depending on the time of day. The resolution is dubious, making them inkblot tests in their own right. They are the stuff of dreams among amateur investigators and conspiracy theorists alike. The most outlandish, improbable, and extremely unverifiable
Stories came from breachers. People rumored to have jumped, tunneled, hot air ballooned their way through the walls. To be
Breachers.
believed, there is much to be uncovered. But more on that later. Lim technology is not paraded around in the press for long. As the government withdraws acknowledgement that it ever existed, the public's interest similarly begins to wane. Last verifiable activity is an exodus of ARDA employees from the zone, beginning in 1981 and followed swiftly by a full decommissioning of the zone in 1987. After which, those 3,600 square miles are sealed away and left behind with no explanation. A tomb, minutes away from the populous, perfectly normal city of Seattle.
Yep, Seattle's
Decades
so
of
close
history
to this
and
place.
Secrets locked inside. And that is where I'm left to fill in the enormous, ill-defined gaps.
Yeah, Seattle's really close to the zone, which makes me even more surprised by the idea that the wall is just ignored and decommissioned entirely. What? This way? Like, it's actually kind of insane conceptually that they would decommission the wall when Seattle is so goddamn close. Like, no upkeep, no nothing. Like, if the zone eventually crumbles enough that anomalies start, like, leaking out and the zone's effects start spreading, Seattle is gonna get hit by that. Like, it's kind of insane of a concept. All good things, don't get me wrong. All good things, but really not what we need right now. We need one more piece of scrap. Perfect. Okay, we can make this summer tire and replace the spare. Oh, yep, that's the storm. Whoa, that was nearby. Where? How nearby was that? Wait. Oh, that was behind us, man. I'm not turning back. Yeah, I'm not turning around. That, you might say that might look tempting. Don't get me wrong, it really does. But we still have a goal. We still have a goal. We're still on the lookout for... We're still trying to get that unstable anchor over there. Okay, I'm gonna greed. I just want a bit. It's not coming in that fast. Shit. That should have been expected. We can cook in the radiation a little longer. Nope, this one. We can cook in the radiation just for a little longer. Okay, maybe we're letting ourselves cook a little too long. Yeah, just a little bit too long. Avoid the airstrip. Hey, look at that. Yeah, we might have let ourselves cook a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, this place is perpetually stable. Which makes sense, it's around the wall. There's probably so much shit. Like, this is basically, this node is in the wall, practically. So I imagine this entire wall here is basically completely stable to stop any instability shuffling that around. Which is fine. Cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. Oh, there's a lore thing out in the woods here? Fuck off. Okay, I don't have enough battery to, like, go for that. We'll have to go for it another time, unfortunately. We don't really have time here. And everything, all the anchors are basically off the road. Not really worth going for either. So, we're gonna just drive on through. We're just gonna drive through. There's a pufferfish, but again, it's dark. I can't see shit. We're not going for the pufferfish. Unlike the last area, which had, like, a small sliver of time, this area has no time in it. Yeah, you can already see it in the corner there, the storm rolling in. And it's, like, right where that, coming in, like, particular right where that, that middle, that frequency file spot is. It's not worth it. No. No. We're just leaving. We're leaving. We're not sticking. Yep, see? Right there. Storm warning. Right there. Boom. Heading out. We're going over to the crossing. To the mid-zone crossing. We're already, like, kind of running low on battery outright. Gotta take a right up ahead. Right. And we are out. Okay. Wall crossing. One moment. I am messaging my one of my partners who just woke up. Because I'm gay like that. Okay. 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 I love the mid crossing, mid wall crossing. I love this one because you get to see inside the wall. Like you get to drive up, right up against the against the wall, and it's just so good. Oh, missed. I have scanned broken buddy. Okay, I want to move the car up a bit. By a bit, I mean a fair bit, because the car is pretty messed up right now. Box truck right here, which is the other reason we stopped. Did I scan the box truck? Crimson? I don't have Crimson yet. I have Off-White already. Paint stripper, don't really need that. I'll take it. I don't really need it, but... Ooh, we got an extra mechanics kit. That's nice. Did I did. Okay, I did repack on some battery jumpers. Because it's raining, the battery's not filling up because of the solar panel. Oh! Good to know, that's a quirk. Right? Okay, cool, good to know. When the hood is, when the hood is, yeah. When the hood's closed, the dome light toggles. That's great. Wait. There's a tiny anchor over here. This direction. Doesn't have a lot of energy, but even small amounts of anchor energy is good. There it is. That. Okay. Back on the road. Stop at the gas station up ahead, as well as get that bigger anchor. There's an anchor out in the water there, too. Ah, shoot! I could have came here with a bunch of my, the dehydrated gold shells, man. I could have come out here with a bunch of the dehydrated gold shells that I had and got them, like, all open because there's water actually in here. It's, like, the only spot that there's water, like, on the map actively that you can, like, reach and shit. For the outer zone, you have, like, the rest is in the mid zone. There's like big swaths of water out there. Damn, that was a missed opportunity right there. I think the rain's picking up. Yeah, the rain definitely picked up a bit. Oh, wait. Search the rest of the inside. Ah, no bars of soap in this one. Damn. Ah, damn, I can't read that. Yeah, there's like leftover bottle stuff, cans of something or another. Jeff Friend. Looks like it could be milk. Like a bunch of cans and stuff. Like, there's a bunch of stuff lying around that could be, like, taken. What's up there? Car? Oh yeah, but no, we can also just take our time in this area as well, which is nice. Since this area is perpetually stable and all. Yo, someone has a whole ass game cabinet in here? Oh, I'd love that. If they added a little games cabinet where you can actually play a game, like a little arcade style game in Pacific Drive. Oh, I would love that. I would love the fuck out of that. Sometimes you like want to keep playing Pacific Drive, but you want to like a mini break, you know. Oh, you can have such cool lore thing in there. Oh, that's such potential. I'm pitching that to anyone, to anyone from Ironwood Studios that may somehow, some way be listening. Add a little games cabinet that you can find. Maybe not like out, maybe in the zone. You know, maybe it does like a small pause while you're playing it out in the zone, or at least slows down things. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing you could like potentially, in some manner, bring back to the garage, maybe, or at least you take like a component of it back to the garage. You can like make a in the fabricator, you could have like fabrication thing for the for like a games cabinet where you can like slot in like a thing that you take from one while you're out on the road, similar to like how you get like Word documents and all that. Like it's a small like 2-space 2x1 inventory thing, or 4, like a 2x shit, like a 2x2 and all. Like you could have it like that, so that you can like so you can like slot it into there and switch out games. Maybe playing the game and like winning the little game on the inside gets you some cool stuff. Like maybe it sends it through like for some reason like ends up sending like resources through the pneumatic tube. If you win the game, it like the cartridge like breaks, so you have to kind of hunt for it again. You lose, it also like breaks. That could be fun. That could be fun. That could be cool. Make it happen. Definitely. I want to explore the little tower there as well. Here. Lets me pass by the Wriggling Wreck as well. I should double check if I've scanned the Wriggling Wreck, honestly, because I don't know if I have. The downside of like doing so many like Iron Wagon runs is they start to bleed together, so I forget what I have and haven't actually scanned. It'd be kind of nice if I haven't scanned it yet, because I can get a picture of it during the day. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's already open. Oh, wow. This tower has been ransacked. What are you? Gears into electronics? Oh, that's not bad. Converting gears into electronics ain't bad. Oh, I didn't grab the anchor over there. Shoot. Fuck it. We can get more scrap. Okay, I'll turn around for the... I probably should have used just a regular flare for the one that was like right next to me, to be honest. What was it? 6? Oh, I'm glad I made... Could have sworn I made 12. No, I could have sworn I made 12. What? I could have sworn. I didn't, apparently. Huh. Pretty bad deal, honestly, but electronics always are good. gonna turn around and go back to the anchor plug because I completely forgot that I hadn't grabbed it yet. Or at least I'm gonna get close enough that I can go on foot, because again, I don't want to have to bother with the reeling wreck. So we're looking like about here. Oh, hi fish, thank you for the hydrate. I have been and refilled my supplies completely on water, so we're good. We're especially good. Oh, be running out. Hey, how you doing? Fish, I will also throw you if you don't end up, Ooh, God. Yeah, I got... Oh, bottles? No, get bottles? No, I got that, that big, what's it called again? Shit. Hey! Get off my car! Get off my car! Get off my car! Get! Fuck you. Do as well, just got back from the gym. Oh, that's where you went! That explains that. Okay. Yeah, because you never answered me when you were cooking earlier. Yeah, I got one of those 10-gallon things. It's the, what is it? It's the, thing you can, the one with the spout. You can actually, you can actually, just pull the little, switch the little thing. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, yeah. You can just kind of fill up from the things directly. Yeah, that. I filled up on that. I don't think it's 10 gallons, but definitely more than a gallon. Maybe like a gallon and a half. I think it might be a gallon and a half. That's what it is.
There's the expansion wall. It separates the outer zone from the mid zone, and more importantly, us from those two idiots. This will get you one step closer to the deep zone. It's far past its prime, so watch your step.
Far past its prime. Yeah, I would not imagine the how big is it? It's like a gallon and a half. Jesus. So I'm pretty sure it's it's a gallon and a half because I use my actual gallon pitcher to fill it now instead of like lugging the whole thing to the kitchen and back into the room. I just take it out of my mini fridge and then I put it somewhere flat. I fill up my gallon pitcher and that takes like it's a gallon and a half container. An egg and veggie sausage. Hell yeah! I was dying to know you cooked earlier. You never answered me. You never answered when I asked. Probably because you were heading out to the gym around when I asked. To be fair. Pull this. Toss the there. Yeah. I prep while you eat. Yeah, while you eat. Prep while you eat. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, scrapper. Right. I need to make a craft to do scrapper. There's no backpack upgrades, right? No, there are three. There are three. You can upgrade the backpack. Wait. 2 times. I think you can upgrade it 2 times. Total of 3, which is the default backpack. And then it's the 2 others. So we have the second upgrade. Yeah, we have the second upgrade, which gives a lot more space in the bag and gives you more quick slots. Because by default, you only have 4 quick slots. So yeah, there is a backpack upgrade. I am running the backpack upgrade right now. There is also a trunk upgrade, but I'm not at the point where I can upgrade it yet. Okay, let's head towards the... Fuck. Okay, we'll turn around like this. 4 boxes. Actually, you traded up for like 1 big trunk instead of a bunch of cardboard boxes. You trade out all the cardboard boxes and stuff for 1 big trunk. Why, hello there. I don't need to charge the car, but I like moving into this thing when I go to scan it. When in doubt, kick the car into place. A little bit more. Just hop off. Plus, it's a safe little roof to leave the car in. Now I can do this, right? I can like walk away a little bit from here, and then I can scan it. Charge stop. Nice little spot to leave the car while I go check out this thing. I cannot see it. More for the logbook. Plus, like, it'll let me recognize it, that it's a thing on the tidy up your lab. Water bears get everywhere. I want that. I want that poster so bad. Oh my god. But yeah, it also becomes a recognizable thing when you're planning a route. It'll actually, instead of being question mark, it'll be like, oh, there are charge stations in this area. Tidy up your lab. Water bears get everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, apparently the zone has a tardigrade problem, by the way. That's a thing. The zone apparently has a pretty serious tardigrade problem. Which is very interesting to think about. Fish, were you here when I was talking about how I about the date that this game takes place in? There have to be a lot of them to be a problem. For them to be a problem. Yeah, but also there's a case where there have been many cases where things talk about tardigrades being massive. non-linear. No, I mean like not like when the game takes place, what the date is. Were you here when I was talking about what the date at which the game takes place in? Nah? Oh. So I was talking about oh, wrong one. So logbook, yeah. A lot of stuff basically like acknowledges that a lot of different dates, like 1960, 1961, 1970, right? Which I actually need to read this. I haven't read that one before. 1970, 1975, 1968. Like, you get a bunch of different dates and everything, but you don't get anything concrete. Like, well, okay, before a certain update, you basically didn't get any like actual concrete dates, right? You only got like a bunch of different dates, and at most you got to like dates like 1970, 1975, right? That like you didn't get too many concrete dates, yeah. But after a certain update, there was a concrete date given for when the game takes place. And that date is 1999. This is the pufferfish anomaly. This pufferfish, the transmission record was made by Dr. Francis Cook, a character we talk to in-game. It's one of the 3 people who are trying to help us get to the source of the mass hallucination event, right? So this transmission was recorded by Dr. Francis Cook in 1999. This is the second time this stream I'm reading it, but I don't care. It's cool. This really puts a nail in the coffin. All those rumors that it was our activities fueling the evolution of the zone, they must be true, somehow. Things have been getting quieter, as quiet as they can get around here since the decommission. But the walls are crumbling. Things are getting in. People are getting in. I could barely believe there was another remnant, but a new anomaly? I suppose there's a chance it's been in here far longer than we could know, and we've only just found it. Its behavior is particularly peculiar. It seems to be watching, perhaps observing or keeping watch for itself or something else. Regardless, it seems rather skittish, even scared. I've observed it shaking, but I've never gotten much closer. The things it seems to leave behind feel targeted. I can't help but feel like it's a gift. You're the people. Yes, I am the people, but in particular, I'm the one with the remnant. New people have been getting in. And a new remnant. So this was like recorded basically, like Francis this transmission was recorded recently. At some time very soon after we showed up. And we found, yeah, this new anomaly was just discovered, basically. It also makes sense that he's saying that the wall's crumbling, because just down the road from the auto shop, there is a huge portion of the outermost wall that is crumbled down. It looks unfinished for one thing too, but it's clearly crumbling. Again, we're also a new breacher, and keeping in mind another thing, as stated with the... what is it? Zone receiver. As seen with the zone receiver, August 30th, 1970. That was probably the last recorded case of someone getting into the zone. Probably, because these are where we get the recordings for the frequency files, and I'm pretty sure as we find more of the these podcast bits, we eventually find that the person who made the podcast frequency files ends up actually trying to break into the zone to discover more. They do go in and out, the people who write the logs. Outside the walls? Do they go in or out? In and out? The people are no, a bunch of these logs that are made, are from people who are inside the zone or were made, before, the wall's decommissioning. Before it got, like, the zone got abandoned. So, like, 1968, the zone was still active, so Dr. Ritchie, who found the pacemaker anomaly, or the beating heart anomaly, was found by someone who was stuck inside the zone, from a TV show called, like, this person who came across the beating heart, this was, like, a journal fragment from there. They got stuck. They were a part of a, TV crew, for a show called Bugwatch that, all ended up dying except for this guy. He probably ended up dying anyway. 1961. Unknown origin. Whoever it's unknown who actually did it, but they were talking over a transmission. Transcript from a dictaphone. Dr. Kelly. A Lombard. 1969. This is when it's still kind of active. Sizzling Mist, 1965, 75. That's actually pretty late. And this one looks to be answer phone message transcript. Hey Jill, we've been okay. Actually, that's the latest. Holy shit. 1976, 1965, 1962, 1970. 1964. So, like, all of these are from people, who were inside the zone, and most likely a bunch of them are still inside. If they're not inside, like, if it's not words, if they exited the wall, it's because they also evacuated the zone. Like, they actually evacuated. But, like, Francis Cook, he's still inside the zone, for instance. Here's the, like, the airstrip was discovered by Tobias. Though they don't give him actual credit for discovering it, which makes sense, because Tobias is, like, a, what's the oldest one? That's a great question. At most, it has to be sometime around 1955, like sometime after 1955. That's the earliest date we know for the most part. But yeah, Tobias is a janitorial manager. Was the head of janitorial, maybe. What was it? He'd like discovered this one. This folder, 1964. These ones don't have dates on them because they use the teletype auto-scripting shit, which means we don't actually know a date for some of these ones. We just have their, like, codes, that they just have codes that were given to them via the teletype. Some of them are known, like the abductor. Some are just unknown because of the fact that they're unknown. Unknown. Cappy, interestingly, is unknown. That's weird. 1966. I have a bunch more anomalies to find, as you could see from this giant list. But, like, what I can see... 1961 so far seems to be the oldest, yeah. 1961. At least of ones that have dates attached to them. Bullard, right? Yep. The Bullard seems to be one of the oldest, with it actually having a date. Of the ones that have actual dates on them, the Bullard is the oldest. Which this picture is hard to see in, but they're Bullards basically hunks of earth that kind of like pillars of earth that rise up of differing sizes. They're pretty common. So, yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty noticeable. Yeah, especially when they suddenly like shoot up out of the earth and like a car or like an ARDA investigator, which is supposed to be like a portable like science station thing, ends up running into it because of the fact that a chunk of a pillar of earth just blew out of the ground all of a sudden. I know there's some other ones that have potentially older dates, but some of the ones might even be... I'll have to... A bunch of the oldest will definitely be further in. Potentially, at least. Potentially. There's a bunch of them. Hey, get off my car. Where did you even come from? Oh, wait. We don't want to accidentally put anything in here that doesn't need to go in here. Yikes. We're already playing the room. Oh, boy. Did I see any abductors in the area? I can open up this gold shell. That'd be nice. I might turn around specifically to get this gold shell here open. Rope. Okay, there aren't any. Okay, unfortunately, there aren't any abductors in this area. There's an anomaly I haven't scanned yet up here in this area, and I could probably make a bet at what that is, which is like a honeypot. It's hard to find a honeypot because of the fact that they look just like regular cars, except they have all their parts on it, and they could be literally anywhere, out in the woods, next to the road. Pain in the ass to find. Like that could be a honeypot. I can't even tell that's a full car over there. But we need to head inside of the wall. I put it. Because it's also starting to get dark. I'd rather not burn too much time. Luckily for us, this little thing has popped off. I love driving into the wall, though. It's so cool. And the walls look... Yep, here we go. Like, the walls are so cool. Dark shit, which makes sense. Like, why would you bother with putting, like, a shit ton of lights in here? And I don't mean that, like, eat up so much power. But also, people aren't really supposed to be in here all the time. But there are, like, train tracks inside of here. So, like, I can park the car and look through these, like, things here. very noticeable echo in this place. Also, this wall is actually a lot longer. I didn't actually realize you could go far, like, this far back. I can go all the way over there. Wait a minute. Look at that. God damn. Can I make road flares on the road? Great. No, they're too complicated to be crafted on the road. The same as... No, that's here too. I should make another light bulb. Make a crude flare, though. Keep that in hand for lighting. Normally, so I definitely have to go that way to, get in and out. But curious to what's over here. Like lights? Wait, there's stuff over here. Curious stuff. Whoa. Ah, that's a bunch of tourists up there. Oh, shit. I think a tire just popped. Tire just popped that. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna just park the car here. That's base. Okay, the fact that I can walk around in this little areas here, there are lights and stuff. Oh shit, people. There were people at some point, like, living inside the wall interior. This is the creepiest hotel. Okay. This is so creepy, though. Okay, we're on our way back to the car. Okay. But no, oh man. I mean, honestly, besides the fact that there's no sunlight inside the walls here, and there's no sunlight to be found in here. Minimal food, like you're not gonna find food here. Like you're not gonna find food. Okay, wait, I can't actually go towards like this direction. Yeah. Okay. Well, there was some more stuff over here. So now I wanna see what's over here. Yeah, there's like a whoa. Wait a minute. Yes, yeah, there's stuff here. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm gonna pause real quick. I need to use the restroom pretty badly. I think my coffee that I've been drinking, I've been sipping on all morning, is finally catching up with me, and I need to use the restroom. So I will pop on the music real quick. I'm not gonna switch over to the BRB screen. We're just gonna listen to the music. Yeah. Alright. Okay. I also got up to throw something out that I think uh I throw something out that I think needed to be thrown away. Blah. Ugh. Okay. Let's see what we got. Good. I think I can trap it here. This flare, this this relightable flare is not gonna last. Interesting that there's a bird in here, by the way. Yeah, birds are weird. I want to say. You hear that, right? That's in game. I'm not crazy, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? I heard them. Ooh, dumpster pearl. Can't see now, though. It is so eerily quiet, though. I'll make a second one because this one's gonna burn out soon. There we go. I hear them. Like, I'm not crazy. Y'all hear the birds too, right? Honestly, yeah, I really am glad I'm like exploring inside the wall. Like, I don't get to do that. I don't do that too often. Normally I kind of just kind of breeze through, like getting through the wall and everything. Mainly because I'm in awe of like how cool the actual like wall is, the internal like the internals of the wall itself. It's really cool in here. Well, like, there's a lot to look around here. Like, I can walk over to here. Who knows what's over here? There's that down here. There's like a whole thing right here, pipe-wise. Like, you can get out right here. Like, you can go somewhere that way. I don't know if you can go anywhere, like actually go anywhere. But the fact that this, like, entire area is, like, still a thing, like, you can genuinely, like, look around in here. If you can, like, find your way around, then you can find, like, you can look around, you can find things. There are anomalies all the way over here where your car technically shouldn't, like, isn't able to actually, like, necessarily reach. There's actually a lot of spark towers in this place, which is interesting. I guess there's enough space for them to form. Okay, I've wrapped around ahead of where my car is going, so. Also, there's like minimal radiation in here, which I want to acknowledge. It's actually very interesting. It makes sense. The wall seems like it is supposed to be partly here to deal with, like, to also, like, act as an actual wall for a lot of radiation. So, it makes sense. That you can actually, like, walk in here and be actually kind of safe from radiation. Which, again, also explains why there was a little camp set up. Where someone was very clearly, like, living out of one of the shipping containers. Or multiple, who knows. Can't really say for certain if they were just living out of the one or multiple. Actually, because there's a bunch of light here, even if it's very red light, we can actually just keep the headlights on. Oh, but we can drive our car here. Or this here. Oh, there's a lore thing in here. What the heck? Didn't expect that. Shit. Oh my god, I never believed this. I believe it about your dog has removed itself from the ceiling. It is now on the loose. Oh my god. The puppy running around. Holy shit, that's crazy. Well, make sure to stay safe, even though the puppy could literally have a hydrogen bomb dropped on her and nothing will happen. To her, at least. Stay safe, stay responsible. Oh, you're that one. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the dog decided to just be by your shoulder.
Yes, fine. Yes, fine. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Whoop.
Wah.
Wah. Oh yeah, we can turn on the radio. Nope, accidentally honked the horn. Random. Why is there just a random plasma generator here hooked up to nothing? That's weird. There's something here. Ooh, light. Should also stop things at this point. We're running up. She says she begins to really scrap some more stuff. Defining character trait of my driver. He consistently says I should stop collecting things. I'm running out of room.
Does she? And does she?
She's a greedy woman like I am, IRL. I'm making an OC, but she's also very much built by my behavioral patterns, so... It is what it is.
I don't think you understand me now when I said does she and does she.
She does. Shocker. I know. Does she and does she? Exactly.
Does she say that and does she run out of space?
Yes. Very often.
Whoa.
Just like me, she also really likes the tourists, but also they get annoying. They get blown up. It's also a good way to get rid of excess players. Oh! Oh, wherever that flare landed, ooh. whole hell of a lot of tourists just blew up. What? Yes, many. Trunk is often full. I love the interior of the walls. We should be able to go in them more. Give me DLC that takes place like almost entirely inside of the walls. How many people do I need to sacrifice for this to happen? Just how many? Tell me. Would studios tell me? What do you require for a sacrifice for this to be? Well, I have more room in my inventory now. My hand pack broke. Okay, now we're on our way out. I have gotten a lot more from the interior of the wall than I expected I would. Okay, DLC concept, right? We receive a distress signal from inside the wall, and we go investigate. It would be cool. Because, like, Tobias investigated a distress signal and ended up finding me in the car. Just saying. And on the other side, it is hilarious how the moment we get to the other side of the wall, Abby immediately loses signal. Not suspicious at all. Not suspicious. It isn't in the slightest, in any way, shape, or form, suspicious that Abby loses signal the second we are on the other side of the wall. More room. I have no more room. We are simply going to go for the thingy. We're gonna scan some things. We're gonna look around. We're gonna scan some things. We're gonna go for the thingy, and then we're gonna go back to the garage. That is what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Perfect. There's two big unstable anchors. Two really big unstable anchors.
To our side of the wall.
This works.
Oh, what's this? Your connection to Wabi is jam?
What?
Worry
No.
not. Our signal is crystal clear.
Could have been obvious, don't you think?
Right, ask me if I can. Yeah, the mid-zone's been
God, I love
marinating
Tobias.
nulless radiation for so long.
He's fucking
Things don't work the
hilarious.
same as they do
He's
in the
laying
other
it on
zones.
super
The
thick.
cruisers, we live
That
here.
they jams Oppie's signal.
No sweat. First things first, we've got to extend the signal from the garage.
Otherwise, Oppie's equipment won't be much help. Hooking you into a mid-zone stabilizer should do the trick. Look around. You should be able to see one up a hill somewhere.
Ooh. I'm trying to avoid the ball of acid. A ball of like stagnant acid in the air. I don't have my hand back, so I gotta rip these eggs out of from their place by head. I cannot imagine these marsh eggs smell nice. That's that scanned. I never scanned scanned a can opener yet. Where am I have orb. Giant orb. Can't really do anything with the giant orb, apparently. Never bothered to actually check, so now I know. They are there to be giant orb. Bubblegum bloody. Yeah, fuck the buttons. They're assholes. There. Throw those over there so it can be distracted with the players. Don't bother me. Okay. Guess we're unfortunately going to the water. Not what I would prefer to do, but we're here. The road go. There. Actually, What? What the fuck? How did I take a wrong? Oh, no, I'm just going the wrong way. I just see the rest of the road. Oh. It's water. That's why I can see the rest of the road. The rest of the road is underwater. Yeah, we explain it. Ooh, wait, I have a gold shell that can open up. I have a gold shell that opens up with acid. Rotable. Get the butter and ace it. No, don't roll inside. Well. Use the bed kit, step inside, grab it. Yep. At some point, I really should jump the battery. That would be smart. Ooh! The anchor's up ahead. Wait a minute. Did I just see what I saw? No, that is not what I saw. That is just regular old ground. I will get the anchor. I was driving away from the bubblegum buttons. Anyone who might have been wondering. Potential. The bubblegum buddies are fucking assholes. Look, the abductors, they're fine. I can live with abductors. They're fine. Whatever. Bubblegum buddies, they're just little shits. Little shits that can go fuck themselves. What did you... No! You little fucking... No! Get the fuck away from me! Let go of me! Fuck you. Take a flare! Take a flare! Take a flare! Let go of my shit! No, fuck you! Why the fuck are you over here? Go fuck with the... Leave me alone! God. They're little thieves. Little assholes. Abductors like to grab at shit, like, in shit, like, they like to grab things and, like, yoink them around and all. Don't get me wrong. But, like, at least they're not assholes. Okay, they're kind of assholes, but, like, not in the same way that the fucking bubblegum buddies are. Not in the same way. They're little thieves that actually steal shit. No. Hey, 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 hey! Let go of that! Let go of my car! Will you little fucks? Fuck. Let go. The flares burnt out, so they started grabbing onto me. Now that I'm away from them a little bit, I can actually jump my battery. Without them trying to steal my battery jumpers. Pipsky, eat them. Yes, yes, they will die. They will die. Whoever gave them such a cute name, I'm gonna drop kick them. Their names should have been, instead of bubblegum buddies, thieving little shits. That's what they should have been called.
BRB.
Okay. Ooh, I don't actually want to hit that. I don't know why there's this cold. You can normally have it stand in this area with it. Oh, this place has scans. Yeah. I said I'd stop reading. I said I would. I know, but also old shell. How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to not? You know, how? I wonder if the little shit's gonna open up this wishbone, because it needs to be torn apart. Normally that's an abductor type thing. Maybe the little shits can actually open it up. It'll be annoying, but that's something to actually test.
I return.
Yep. Whoa, what the fuck was that? That didn't look like a bubblegum buddy. I guess it was. Yeah, those are bubblegum buddies. Okay. We're gonna get out of the car, we're gonna test something. It's gonna be annoying because it's literally I'm interacting with bubblegum buddies. But if I can open this wishbone using the bubblegum buddies, then that'd be cool. Hey, little shits. Hi. Hey, come here. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait a minute. They're fucking crowding around They're crowding around an actual fucking pickpocket. Oh, the little shits. That's fucked up. Wait, that's actually kind of perfect. Yeah. Ow! Not me, you asshole! Get back here! Get back down here! No, you're supposed to... This thing! This thing! Get down here! Get back down here! Ow! God. You suck. Did work, though. Hey! Hey! Do it again! Do it again! I'm still here. You didn't grab the right thing. You grabbed something else. Get... One more time. This thing. In my hands. Easy peasy. Come on. You hurry up. I got places to be. You clearly don't. Ow! Stop grabbing plastic out of my inventory. Okay. Let's try this again. There we go. Jesus. Pickpockets are like the asshole cousin of the abductor. That's a lesson for everyone here today. The pickpockets, they're the asshole of like cousins of the abductor. He's just an asshole. No one likes him. And he knows it. That's why he fucking hides. He's the one like hiding. And they end up running into him like next to the washing machine or some shit like that. And you're just like, oh hey. Didn't expect to run into you over here. How you been doing? How's the party going? She looks at you. Wants to kill you. You interrupted his like smoke break or something like that. Whatever. His like smoke or some shit like that. What was I talking about? I don't. Okay. Anyway, back to it. Ooh. Water. Oh, the other thing that fucking makes him an asshole is he's always looking for something to steal. Literally, he will steal whatever. Like, you got a really nice kitchen appliance that he'll never fucking use, he'll steal it. You wake up the next morning, realize that you're missing your coffee maker or some shit. You know exactly who it is, but if you even if you confront him about it, it's like, hey, give me back my thing, and he'll deny it. He already like stole it. He already stole it and like sold it to some random guy for like $10. Pickpockets are assholes. Avoid at all costs. Another thing actually about the bubblegum buddies is they are so surprisingly strong. Like, strong enough to like move the car like, just as easily as a fucking abductor. And that thing's huge, and these things are tiny. Sure, half the time they're working together, but, like, one can still, like, move the car, and that's a pretty decent heft. Okay, I said it wouldn't stop at the car to said it wouldn't. I gotta see what's inside of it. Oh, that's I don't have room for it, but alright. I got tree candy. And no, puppy, you can't actually eat.
Fucked up.
Yeah, it's technically like carbon. No. No, eat. No, eat. It might be called candy, but it's not candy. It's basically like fuel.
Not candy, why yummy?
No, it's not yummy.
No, but it is.
No eating don't eat it. No.
What if I already did?
Don't eat it! Why would you eat it?
It was called yummy. It was called candy.
That's because people have really dumb naming conventions in the zone. They call things really dumb things. I don't want to scrap the store. I want to keep the store. It's like let me park the car. Bubble guys. The description for the is
Yeah. Be wiggling it around a little bit.
Ah!
Sorry.
Honestly,
is that better? Wussy?
Yeah.
Wussy? I did nothing. I'm just speaking louder.
That might do it.
Mumble rapping.
Mumble rap. The actual description for tree candy is, it's cool, but juicy. It says Oppie's notes. That's a description that's both profoundly uncomfortable and yet utterly impossible to unhear.
It's cold, but juicy.
Yep. And the tire.
Guys, guess what?
What?
Big butt.
Nope. I could probably cutting up the car. No, there's parts that need it. No, we actually haven't gotten like an interruption in the well, shit. I was gonna say we haven't gotten an interruption in the radio in a bit. Think. Is that another gold tree? Gold. No. I shouldn't. I'm doing it. Shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't. I'm doing it anyway. Maybe it's one. It's one that could be opened in this area. That makes it worth it. Just gotta find acid. Should not be hard in this place. If I could see. To be fair, y'all can't see either. Oh, that's that. There should be an acid anomaly, like close-ish by. There. $30 out of my mind. Okay. Oh, because it stopped raining, I actually can feel a little bit better. Look at that, more room in the inventory because I ate memory. Gotta move around on foot, see if I can find a. What is that? Sound.
It's me.
It's like a clicking sound, like someone like clicking their mouth. Ooh, an acid. It was just a little bit down the road. Golf box. Ooh, wait. No. There was enough on the outside that doesn't have to go to the ass. Worth it. Mounted bunny. Okay, there we go. Ah.
Okay, stabilizer in section D is online. Coming through loud and
Time to go.
clear.
Time to go. Time to go.
Hey, Francis, pan the car's broadcast frequency to the stabilizer, would you? Hey, come on, I can't do this without you.
Fine. There. Your receiver's hooked in now.
And we're patched into all that sweet ARC device data. Nice work. Oppie won't be able to block us out anymore. Well, better get going. Here it comes.
God, Tobias, please don't be as casual about hot death coming for me. He's so casual about the storm rolling in to come and wreck my shit. I don't appreciate it too much. Oh, why did I drive in blood? That kind of costs us a lot of speed. Oh yeah, we need to hurry up. The hood is gonna fucking die soon. Oh, come on. I hit a... What did I hit? Really? That was enough of a rock to stop me in my tracks? Fucked up. What?
Oh, Bundle.
I can still barely hear you.
God damn it! I'm gonna kill God.
Hello. You're perfectly fine.
Yeah, no, I have her turned up and everything, and I still have I'm still having trouble hearing her.
Orange. I hear her fine.
I was hearing her fine like not too long ago. So I don't know what changed.
Wow. Oppie was hiding a magic teleporter? We could have been beaming all over the zone this whole time? And don't worry, I'll restore her connection once you do us a little favor. We suspect Oppie's hiding a copy of Artist database in that auto shop of hers. Find it, and we can get back to this remnant business.
Little favor. Yeah. Man.
All right, I've identified the electrical circuit for the garage's security system.
And there's an Artist security lock in that circuit. So once I do this...
Whoa.
Yeah, bingo. That security lock's powered on now. Try that overload code from the observation towers. 4735.
4735. Again, it's great. Like Tobias paying attention and making noting down the overload code for the keypads for ARTA keypads. Knowing that Oppie probably didn't reprogram the reprogram the one that's in her shop so that it wouldn't have the overload code as well. Mounted money. Eh, that's great. A little in the dark. That's better.
Hello, it's me.
Hi!
I'm talking to you live from California.
Hello.
How'd you get to California?
I blew up Jesus.
What?
Yep. Anyway. I wish I had $4,000 to just drop on Bunlith, the animated series.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cameo reward. Join our characters in an episode of the show. This pledge includes your character will appear as an actor in the episode of the show. We will work with you to create a 3D model of your character. It's a non-voice cameo, but it exists. And I wish
You could just drop $400 for that.
4,000.
4,000. That's it. 4,000. Oh boy. Yeah, that is a lot. God, I remember Oppie's gonna be so fucking pissed. Oh, our shakes. Yeah, Oppie's not gonna be happy after what the stunt Tobias and Francis just pulled. I mean, she's technically not happy most of the time, but it is a little bit different. What?
I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Austin was playing dead, and it gave me the option to like skin it or whatnot. So I was like, oh, it's just a dead rodent. I then try to pick it up, and it just wakes up and goes and runs away.
That's funny.
I like a dead rodent. Kills the rodent.
No.
Look out.
What?
It's me.
Look out. It's you.
The wife.
Above. I can pull.
Boy, oh boy, look at all these gizmos in here. Oppie wasn't operating no normal auto shop.
No, she was not.
Fabrication station. Oh, her personal vault? I bet there's some good stuff in there.
Personal
I'm
vault.
uncomfortable intruding like this. Can you not?
Hold the phone. There's a machine that prints bobbleheads.
What?
Same reaction.
Show me.
I love how Tobias is like, not Tobias, Francis is like, I'm
I'll save
uncomfortable. What? I was saying it's like, I love how, like, Francis is uncomfortable with intruding until Tobias brings up the bobblehead fabrication station. It's like, wait, show me. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, I need to. Oh, I already pulled the lever. So
Hey, driver, you seeing any trapdoors or secret passageways in that garage?
Yeah.
Oppie's too practical for that. It's probably in a locked room or by a dusty computer.
I'll bet my poetry collection it's in there. Yeah, it's gotta be.
I know
Why
y'all.
would she leave something that valuable, let alone classified, in an abandoned garage?
Precisely because it's
an abandoned garage. Yeah. They want me to go and do the thing, but also I want to like grab my shit. I'm still doing chores.
Look out.
What?
Okay.
Shit. That's crazy. How'd you do that? How'd you do that?
Well, I looked at you. And I said, damn. Sorry.
I'm on board.
I gave myself too hard.
Oop. That okay, and I'll clear out the rest of the trunk and stuff after. No, you know what? I don't want to be interrupted. I don't want to be doing chores and stuff while they're doing their thing. And there's like this fun dialogue that happens when I actually like open up the room and they start discovering things. I don't want to interrupt. We're not going to interrupt that. We're finish our chores in the garage. It's very important that we stick to our chore list. Eat. We can do one. My pry bar broke. Hammer. And layer guns. My inventory's all sorts of items. Okay. There's that. I think I have my side storage still. I can fix the car after I do what they want me to do and all that, but emptying it out and everything, that's necessary. Okay, so they want me to find a secret or locked room that this secret place could be. Wherever could it be? Maybe this room that has a keypad attached to it.
What? No.
Yeah.
No, don't go. It's not secret, but don't go in there.
It's in there.
The bathroom.
No, you found my secret bathroom.
Poppy was a higher up.
The secret bathroom.
That an actual power by that time. She would have known about Arda's
Not the
plan
secret
to close
bathroom.
up shop and had enough time to download all the research data before losing
What were
access.
you doing in here?
That data could contain
Bathroom things. I was washing. No, why is that so bad? I was washing my little
Are you
paws.
pooping, baby girl?
I was washing my little paws.
And just a regular old bathroom.
Yeah, nothing else. It's just my regular old bathroom where I wash my little paws.
Let me try my hands real quick.
Yeah, dry your hands and nothing. No, you found my other secret bathroom. You found my second secret bathroom. No, I'm ruined.
Here's the hard drive they wanted though. Boop. There it goes.
Oh, you did it! Hey, you actually did it! Oh boy, howdy, I cannot wait to dig through all this data. As promised, I'll fix Oppie's connection.
Do you read me? Come in. Do you read me?
Loud and clear, you old bat.
I see. The comms clear up suddenly, and I find you two patched into the garage frequency. It all makes sense now.
No idea what you're talking about. So, Oppie, what's the plan? You must have some grand scheme, don't you?
Let me get this straight. You hijacked my mission, tapped into my frequency, and now you want to be all buddy-buddy. Not on your life. You think you're hot stuff. Why don't you take the lead then? Get the driver through all by your damn selves.
Did she just hang up on us?
Yeah, she just hung up on y'all.
Well, guess it's our time to shine. So, Francis, you got any ideas?
Well, we know the driver needs to get to the deep zone, but it's too dangerous to head there directly. We have to zero in on exactly where to go. The signal amplification trick won't work here. The ambient instability is too strong in the mid-zone.
Huh, how indeed. There was one other time where the mass hallucination and the remnants intersected. Driver, I've tagged a route for you. Whenever you're ready, give it a spin.
Now, visions. Nope. Advanced crafting workbench. Unfortunately, I prefer the old one. To be honest, I don't like the advanced one. But you know what? It changes the lighting in the room, which I don't like too much. But we live. Ooh. Research a better engine. Cool. Okay. So that means now we can carbon fire. That's cool. The turbo light engine, which requires $14 more thermosap crystals. One steel panel. Battery chargers. Nope. Need more for the car. We need 2 sealing kits, which we should have in this locker. Nope, just one. Okay. Make Okay, so we definitely need to use the... I might as well just strip all the car parts off of this thing. Hey! Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Where are they? Ah, there. Anti-corrosive door. Anti-corrosive. It's the bumper panel.
Whoa.
Door's back on.
Okay, well,
yeah.
Where? Where?
Right here. Oh, this is like a completely repaired door. Car door.
what the fuck?
How is that? What?
You'll see it.
Yeah. Okay. These two will just have to be stored away. Front bumper.
Okay. This is my 17th transmission, but this one is by far the best. Arda, you're not gonna find me. Buzz off. Thank you. The other day, I got to thinking, I'm always running from the weird stuff that happens out here. But what if, instead, I could befriend one? So I set out, and y'all, I did it. You know those like goopy, glowy, floaty rocks, the ones that come out of nowhere, chase you and mess up your car? Well, I found a few just a ways from the cabin, and now I have one in the shed. Its name is Sam.
Its name is Sam! This whole... A lady befriended a Shaggy Scrambler or something like that. Cannot properly remember what that thing's name is. It's an anomaly that chases after your car and causes it to malfunction. Very minor malfunctions, but I think it gets worse the closer it gets to the car. She was talking about how she found a bunch of them by a cabin nearby, and how it now has one of them in her shed, and she named it Sam. She was able to get a anomaly in her shed and named it Sam. See, part of me feels like I should go for a different paint color since I'm in the mid zone now. I'm sticking to blue for a while, but part of me kind of wants to change the color up a bit. Maybe evergreen? Go with the acid resistant parts that are like have a lot of green on them. That's not bad. That's not bad. Good question. Want to see. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool if the neon sign, this neon wagon sign, was like slightly dynamic. Changed like a bit of change color based on what your car was painted. Maybe a little bit too much to expect, but it'd be cool like that. No idea. Shell appears to have started to grow a much thicker metallic outer layer, perhaps for security. What I Yeah, you're locked. Wait. As easy as
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you be
I'm
fornicating
prying it.
with that.
What? I'm prying it open.
Me too.
I don't think I want to like fornicate a glorified fruit.
I think you do.
No.
What about this pumpkin?
No. Big Dan's neon sign. Big Dan's neon sign. Big Dan. Big Dan's. I know where I need to put this. I like putting the neon sign stuff like on the entrance on the way from a drive, but there's a perfect spot for this. Big Dan. Up front. Big Dan.
Big Dan.
Maybe? This side. I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe if there were more spots to be able to, like, place it out here. Like that. Yeah. I want a spot that's, like, closer to this side of the building. Not, like, any real spots to put them on this side. Just those, like, those spots right there. Oh, that is a window. We'll see how I feel about it. Okay, so I got a light bulb replacement kit from that, and then what did I get? Like 2 rubber and spray paint. Oh, there it is. I can grab layers from here. Okay. Let's just interview one.
I gay you.
Okay, me. I get you.
Yep. That's gay.
Yeah.
We should
Gay.
play Minecraft together.
What?
That's the gayest game of them all, Minecraft.
Accurate.
Also, I love you.
Of course, a little more glowing. Yeah? I love you. I love you. Oh. Fuck my...
Welcome to Margaritaville.
Get hooked on. End up unplugging. Fucked up. There we go. What? Okay. So, I have options.
You have options?
Yeah, wait, wasn't the vision up here last time? Or is it right here? I just sworn that the visions were over here. What? What do you say, Bucky?
I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh.
They're like, oh, they love the gum. I look over at the gum. The gum is titled cocaine gum.
I wonder why. So, I'm gonna take this moment to yap about my version of the driver. Yeah. I think I probably reiterated some of this stuff already, but that was mainly just to stream and everything.
What the fuck is this?
What?
I'm looking at Etho's thumbnail for his first episode, and I'm looking at a giant building. And my immediate thought is, what the hell?
Wait. So now that the bathroom thing, So two things. One, I am trying to like as a good distinction. I have been trying to make the driver basically not just me and everything, right? That's the thing I want to say. I've been trying to make them not just straight up me. I want them to be distinct as a character and everything. And so that ends up also going for the like characterization and little the characters I have like come up with, and the like anomalies that are based on like Yaltu and then other beings, right? So for one thing, the idea for the puppy, right, that I've been cooking is, again, she is a remnant holder, similar to the driver, right? But the difference is, she didn't work for Arda or anything. She was initially a forest ranger that was refusing to leave as the government starts encroaching at everything, right? Because basically what, 100,000 civilians were moved out? People moved out of the Olympic Peninsula, and then Arda personnel started moving in. So I just imagine a forest ranger, right? That is that has basically been roughing it, like camping and moving around, dodging around the Arda crew, because she's just refused to leave until she eventually found the dog collar remnant, right?
I'm gonna find you.
And that's where she starts like dodging them even more successfully, because of the whole fact of it's kind of hard to actually catch someone who half the time is a dog. You know? Is like a full-on dog. It's a good old dog.
Uh-huh.
I'm the gay.
Accurate. Very true. I kiss you. So, I like to imagine that, this gal, whole deal with her remnant is, it's been a very slow burn. Like, a lot of the remnant holders usually have gone crazy by now.
Oh yeah, a slow burn romance with me and my remnant.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. It's just the remnant is still worming its way into her head, for that obsession and everything. But it's just taking much longer than all the other remnants. So I like to imagine, as Bibsky likes to be cute with, she does stop by the garage and actually goes on drives with the driver to help out every so often. But the main thing she she would normally do would be to she basically just explores the surrounding areas and then brings back just brings back things when she comes to hang out, freshen up, and all that, you know? She's an explorer. She's an independent doggy.
Independent dog.
But she does, again, like to go for drives. Because cargo burn. She also gets to be able to go to places like the mid-zone easier. She can get through the wall. I like to imagine she's gone through the wall, both human and in doggy, and has probably been throughout the walls many times. She can get to the mid zone, probably not the deep zone, just because the deep zone's that dangerous. And it's like, yeah, no thanks. I might be like nigh invulnerable, but like I still could get kind of hurt though. It's still hurty. Nothing can kill me, but it's still hurty. It's bad in there. So there's that. Normally I had, so initially the idea was to have the driver, like, so the driver at the, like, towards the beginning, as like from the moment she gets in here to like now-ish, right? She's been just sleeping in the car, reclining the seat and everything, and sleeping in there. But with the bathroom open, I like the idea that this secret room of Oppi's and everything, she's just like slowly putting like different like bed clothing into whatever she can find in here, and just kind of sleeps on the floor, like sweeps up the place so there's not can and garbage all over the place on the floor. Murder. She's just kind of like swept up and everything, and is just kind of sleeping in here instead. Just closes the door. Boom, secret room. I thoroughly believe that the Harmonic Fellowship, the cult, has been probably watching the driver since the moment she got here. Like, she entered the zone. I don't know how, but it's like they know a fair bit about like the driver, and we're able to get in here pretty cleanly. So I like to believe that they're pretty consistently watching, which leads me to this other thing. I believe they're smart, but I don't think they're so smart that if they were to like maybe try to, you know, snoop around the garage again while like the driver, like while she's out, they'd like notice that the bathroom's open and be like, oh, that's interesting, right? They'd look around. Testing. Yeah, so this door is already unlocked. Wow. And it's pretty seamless. But since this doesn't open it now, I like to believe that they see that, you know, they come into the bathroom and everything, and it's like, okay, it was just a locked bathroom. That's suspicious and everything, but you know, they don't find the secret room. I don't think that's smart. I don't want to give the cult that much credit. Also, I want to take down this poster and put it in the bathroom.
What if Oppie, until she tells you she's 10 miles out from you, was never in a hidden pocket pocket? She was just in the bathroom the whole time.
That would be really funny. But I don't.
She was just in that secret. She was in a locked bathroom behind a locked door. She's in a secret room in the bathroom that you can't get into.
I love that. But I'm gonna be honest, Oppie does not have the whimsy for that. That woman does not have the whimsy for something that fucking funny. That'd be if like Tobias and Oppie were to have switched places but kept their individual and personalities. That'd be Tobias. If Tobias was Oppie, he would be doing that. He would so both be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I was in that locked bathroom. I was in there the entire time. I moved out shortly after you started like sticking around totally." Also, a good distinction about the voice line that Oppie has for talking about where she is in the zone. When she describes it in zone terms, she actually doesn't say there's a canyon's worth or something like that. No, she goes, in zone terms, I'm on another planet. I'm on a completely different planet. So I just want to state for everyone here, Oppie put herself in a part of the zone that she herself describes as being so unstable. The pocket of like stable the stable pocket of the zone, right? That she is in, she describes as being a entire planet's worth of distance away due to the instability in between her and the rest of the zone. She moved out of this garage to that pocket on purpose. I'm saying it here and now. Abby's a fucking genius. It has problems. Because fucking hell, who the fuck does that?
Me.
Why would you do that?
I'm crazy.
What?
Wait, crazy. Were you not listening?
I've never listened in my life. Who am
To be fair, I wasn't listening either. I just said I'm crazy.
No, you're fair. I'll say it real quick. Appy basically has a voice line saying that physically speaking, she's 10 miles away from the garage. In zone terms, she's an entire planet. She's on an entirely different planet from us.
She's in the bathroom.
Different planet. Bathroom planet.
Bathroom planet. Da 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 da. Bathroom planet.
But I reiterate this in the context that a lot of people had problems with the idea that Appy could just like leave the zone by the end of the game. Spoiler, I guess. Appy leaves the zone at the end of the game.
Spoiler warning. What is for dinner?
But Appy leaves the zone by the end, right? So she is 10 miles west of us. We're looking at the map, yeah? There we are in the garage. The implications is she's probably in whatever this thing is here, right? Whatever this is probably her. She's 10 miles west of us. But, like, map-wise, we can mark it. There she is, right? 10 miles. But again, in zone terms, that pocket where she's residing in is basically on a different planet. You cannot get there. But she did. She moved out of this garage into that pocket. Appy is a genius. Who is to say if she didn't put herself there on purpose in the first place that she couldn't have just, I don't know, left? And then just leave the zone outright. If there's anyone who can get through that fucking barrier wall, if there is a single soul out there that can get through that barrier wall,
teleporting you,
can get through there. Yeah, no, Appy made a whole ass system that can teleport you with like autonomously, and she can do it.
The entire game using you as a guinea pig for testing out teleportation.
Well, so she calls this thing a prototype, but outside of its like it being prone to destabilizing the tanking the stability of an area, this thing works perfectly. Like, this is autonomous. The ARC system in the car autonomously teleports you with a gateway back to the garage. And her herself can actually precisely do a teleport. When we jumped into Cappy, like into Colossal Cappy, she precisely opened up a gateway on top of us and teleported us out precisely when we were inside a Cappy. Teleported us back to the garage. Appy's a genius.
Appy.
Yeah. Again, if there is anyone in this godforsaken place that can leave, it's Appy. The only thing that stopped her from leaving is her own guilt and her own problems. That is literally the only thing that stopped. What the fuck was that? Oh.
That's me.
It's fire. They're fireflies. Okay.
It's Appy leaving the void.
Ooh. But like she's the
firefly.
She's the one character I expect to be able to leave through this wall. No problems. And also, she's in the outer zone. She's capable of just leaving if she wanted to. The wall is literally just right over on this edge here. Like, it goes off that way, but, like, War Wall is just a little bit further back that way. She's able to leave. Anyone who has a problem with that, I think you need to stop underestimating the woman who invented limb technology in her basement. Like, alone, she discovered invented and discovered the limb particle the first time, and then just got a bunch of buddies that she knew, other scientist buddies she knew, to come along and help expedite the whole process. And then the government noticed because just, you know, a few too many fucking trips of, like, police officers and firemen coming around to her house because people complained led the government to be like, what the fuck is happening over here? And then just basically steal her life's work. I mean, keep her in charge of it, since she's the only one who fully understood it, but yes, steal her work. But I don't know. People shouldn't throw shade on Abby, if you ask me. This woman has done too much to have people decide to throw shade at her. Also, yay, bathroom. The driver and anyone else who comes by the garage can now have access to running water and a toilet. If you want to shower, you're gonna have to like walk a fair bit out, like, that way. I'm not just fire off a road flare for it, but like run off like, that away. No wait. The road, yeah, you'll have to go down a road that way, and then go all the way, like, that way, to get to like a waterfall. Just a little waterfall out there, if you want to shower, or you could wait for it to rain. Also, we got a broken bunny here, or a mounted bunny of some kind.
Mysterious yellow growth we found near the exclusion zone that I think is a vegetable or a fungus. It made no audible complaint when I harvested it. We've sliced it and we've topped it with some Parmesan, basil, salt, and pepper, and we boiled it using some thermal vents that have appeared behind my house. So let's dive in and see how it turned out. The taste is reminiscent of a soft-boiled egg. My stomach feels like I'm descending very, very quickly on an elevator. And not to be alarmist, but I can no longer see anymore, not in the traditional sense. I am currently trapped in a recovered memory of watching my grandmother bake oatmeal cookies when I was 7. All in all, though, I think that what we're calling the broiled Denis is a resounding success. 4 out of 5, I'll make it again. Until next time, then. This is Dennis Wiley, the Scavenging Gourmet, reminding you to treat each meal as though it was your last.
Dennis Wiley? I want more from Dennis Wiley! What the fuck? That was awesome!
Alright, I gotta get headed out.
Yeah?
Where you going, beautiful?
Work. I got work today.
You got work today? Oh my
I
god.
slap your ass to let you go.
Have a good day at work, puppy.
Oh my god, I have a continuation of this joke from earlier that happened. Where's the joke? I have to scroll up for it.
Have a good day, puppy.
Yeah.
Bam. It's bread. We fuck bitches.
Me. Yeah. I've said this once. I will say it again. Ironwood Studios.
Apples.
I would I would sacrifice whatever you want just to get more DLC, yes, but also I want continuations of some of these like radio broadcasts. I want more of them. I genuinely want to like sometimes get like interference from the radio from other people in the zone as if I'm listening to a podcast. I want series of these things. I want more of Dennis Wiley, the scavenging gourmet, and the more of that D&D campaign that is happening over the radio in the zone. I just want more of those. I want more. I want to know. I want to know more about Dennis and his scavenging of anomalous food, like anomalous like vegetables or produce or whatever he finds in the zone, and then he cooks up. I want to hear his reviews of the dishes he makes and whether the ingredients he is scavenged up is like genuinely good. Oh my god, I want more. I want more of it so bad. I will sacrifice whatever is necessary. I will find what you want, and I will sacrifice it. Or fuck, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that thing I said earlier, where I'll make little videos about like about the lore stuff and the small things in the zone. I will sit here and listen to the point where I find eventually the audio necessary to make a lore thing. I'll find as many radio interruptions that come through about Dennis as possible. I'll archive all of Dennis's excursions into the zone to find things to cook if I need to. I'll figure out. I'll do it. I need more. What? Anyway, what is it? Okay. Covered in this area, that could be nice. E7. There's another pufferfish in down G9 as well. Similar conditions. Go to especially eruptive. Belching barnacles are plentiful. No, actually. No. Pufferfish down the G1. Might go down the G1 instead. Angry abductor overcharged. We'll go down the G1. File electric voltage. Oh, I feel like I writer. Okay. Go down the G1 to the G3. Yeah. G1 to G3, then to D2. Yeah, D2 and then to D1. We'll pick up, if we can, we'll pick up a stable anchor in this area or the puffer. Actually, I think it's only just... Yeah, we'll get the pufferfish in this area. We'll focus on finding the pufferfish. If I can't find it, and I find the anchor, then I'll pull the anchor, and then move on.
The train is pulling out the station. The wind is blowing us away. Somebody stop this.
Go down the G2 to stop at Ida's, actually. Okay. So, G1, G3, G2, D2, D1. How you doing, baby? Crazy?
What?
What you doing?
I'm in New York City.
New York City.
I'm poking out on Wake. Poke Alan.
Hey, will you poke? You think I should swap out my little bobblehead?
Yeah.
Yeah? Because I currently have Naki, or never pronounce their name. The space pup. We have the Astrogator, we have the Bunny Express, Dumpster Idol, Mischievous Welcome, Work, Puberty? Got a snowman. And we have Bartender, which is a little cat. What do you think?
What?
Haven't you? Bobblehead.
Oh, why am I choosing?
Guys?
I can't choose.
I'm making you choose.
I don't know what I'm doing. Cat. Because you're a cat. Now you're a bartender.
Yeah.
And it's gonna kill you.
It's a non-alcoholic. He serves non-alcoholic drinks. What? Whew. Have a good dinner.
I have dinner and I will eat it.
Yeah.
For you.
It's for you. Okay, down to G1. I'm gonna hold my greed because we got a lot of places. We got a few stops, so we're gonna have a few places. I'm gonna hold my greed. We're gonna skip anything on the highway here, even if it's very. Okay, maybe we'll get something at the gas station because I do want to stop at the gas station. We always gotta stop at the gas station. If you can go by if you're driving by a gas station, you gotta stop at the gas station. Whoop. Wriggling wreck. That's fucked up. Having a wriggling wreck show up on the highway like that, that's fucked up. That's fucked up of you. That's real fucked up.
Hey, driver. Sorry about all that mess with Oppie. There's
I
no
would
question.
be
Oppie is
upset.
a once-in-a-generation genius. I've watched her manipulate wavelengths with nanometer precision without batting an eye. So, yeah, to see her go from being the sharpest person in the room to what she is now is disappointing.
Well,
this place, it leeches away your sanity day by day. So for Oppie to live here in complete isolation, locked away with only bad memories and expired medication,
yeah,
nothing good comes of that.
No.
I'd feel a hell of a lot better if I knew why she suddenly cares so much about the remnants.
It's hard. It's not a hard guess to make. It's an opportunity. I mean, like, this is our chance to fix something. And all, like, I can't say it's hard to understand. Aha, deco vent. What we got? Dog stickers. Stopping is so worth it. Stopping was so worth it to get dog stickers. Look around the gas station. Comes to the garage. Stop the garage. Pollute the garage. Gas station. Get some ketchup. It's probably horribly expired.
Speaking of Oppie, you're not gonna like this, Francis, but I'm starting to think we can't do this alone. Look, it's not that I doubt our abilities. But no one knows the zone like that old bat.
You heard what she said. She'll sabotage this remnant before helping us.
Right.
Not if we prove that we're actually useful.
She'll come around to our charms.
No, she won't. Nothing in the 13 years we spent in R&D proof that she's open to working with anyone. She dug her heels in so deep that she wrestled everyone down into the grave with her.
I can't be involved if she is.
What are you talking about? This is the entire reason we stayed behind, to write the record of the zone. Not about the experiments and the technology, but to tell the legends of the land.
I don't want anything to do with her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want her advice. I don't want to hear her goddamn voice.
This isn't like you. What's going on, Francis? Is there something I should know?
No.
All your
There
work
it
in
is.
Lim R&D, all the time you spent,
Whoa.
your entire career, your entire life.
Ah, okay.
Sacrifice it all for Ada, and how did they thank you?
With a black hole in your resume where you can't tell anyone what you did. You couldn't even tell people where you wiped your ass for 10 years. So no, I'm not letting this go. Not for me, but especially not for you.
That's not... Never mind.
You know, sometimes I wonder, how much of you staying here was actually to hunt these legends? Or if it was because you had nowhere else to go.
Okay, we'll come back for the other stuff, but I gotta get this spare tire and get the car out of all the hot dust over here. Oh, I'm actually kind of lucky. I am actually pretty lucky. It's not sitting in the radiation. For the most part. Yeah. Oh, come on. Really? I moved like a few inches and you go flat. Okay, it's just flat. It's not bad. But I can fix this. Oh, all the hot dust also cleared up. Nice. Okay. Powered bike ramps. Off-white. Gotcha. I don't need the off-white. Just kind of waste. Like Matcha though. I'll probably end up repainting the car Matcha if I run out of evergreen paint. Ooh, actually, wait, this cars I can scrap down right here. I want to scrap them down so I can get a, I can make a summer tire instead of, whoa, instead of having a crappy spare tire on. Oh, well, that's our cue to leave. Okay, clear. Okay. Oh yeah, not going to Ida here. Ida's here, but there's no way hell I get to Ida. There's also no way I get to any of those anchors out here. That's out in the woods. I don't have time for that. I do have time for this though. Downside, it's in mud. Oh, good. Time to go. Hey, maybe if I'm lucky, I can make it to the lore at least on my way out. Yeah, that road is over here. I gotta definitely head for this road up ahead here. I think that's I think that bridge is out. Downside, oh, that's uphill. Okay, I'm gonna head this way. We might be able to swing by that, Yeah, we might be able to swing by that frequency file if we're feeling very, very greedy. It's really downside that this area is like so heavily forested and very hilly. Even if we found the pufferfish, I don't think we would have been able to follow it effectively before the storm rolled in. Luckily, the storm won't roll in too quickly, outside of it already being swift, because I haven't pulled any plugs. Gotta head right, because this is uphill. We can't make that uphill. We have to take the back roads here, the actual dirt roads. Otherwise, we ain't making shit, so... The right. I think that bridge is out, actually, if I go that way. No, but I have to go that way. No. We wanna go left, because I'm looking at the road a little bit more. The road links up this way with the exit path. But the actual exit road itself. Plus, we're taking like actual bridges this way. I let go there, bud. No grabbing. Yeah, I'm real lucky that probably have to do this on foot here. This is probably actually no, a little bit further is actually the closest we'll be. We'll get around this rock, we'll get out of the car, and we'll run for it. Yeah, at the bridge here will probably be our best spot to try and like make a run for the frequency file, and probably also that anchor. Downside is like on a hill here. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, this is bad. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna hold this for the medkit.
So that's the history of the Olympic Exclusion Zone. We know it absolutely existed, and that something blighted the area. Dr. Ophelia Turner was a real person who grew up there, and LIM technology, claimed to be her invention, was the reason the zone was created. The facts point to either the pursuit of LIM or the technology itself doing something terrible to the area, and maybe even to the people who stayed behind. For such a vast, valuable area as the Olympic Peninsula to be lost to the world for the indefinite future, someone needed to take the fall. The evidence in this corner paints the target square on the martyr part of this equation. Or did Dr. Ophelia Turner know what she was unleashing upon her homeland?
If she did it willingly, then she would have been a monster. But if the government strong-armed her into it, then she would have had no choice but to become a martyr. To answer that question, we need more information still.
We have one option to get more information about the zone, though, and it's not a pleasant option. Going into the zone. Okay. Wow. Oh god, yeah. I gotta drive into the edge of the storm. Cooking a little bit in the radiation, but that's okay. The main problem is the fact that we're going uphill is making this whole plot where pain.
Have you tried going downhill?
No, because that's like the opposite direction we want to go. We gotta get through the exit.
Change to the hill.
That'll happen after we leave. There goes the bird. Oh, shit. Yeah, some of my parts are looking for me. In fact, they're like my hill. They're starting to get red. Yeah, the rate work might actually lose some parts. It's just because we've been cooking in this radiation for that long. Take damage, man. Ew, it fucks you up. We get a small reprieve as we approach Ida's shop, though. Okay, we might actually.
You're gonna like what I've got more than Bigfoot likes those mushrooms.
Might as well stop because she gives me a break from the radiation by being with her.
Oh, I'm glad you stopped by. It gets kind of quiet sometimes, huh?
Shit. Ida, Jesus, there's actually really good music.
Oh, I'm so excited to find more to trade after this.
Oh, we have an extra large roof battery now. Oh wait, she gives us an opportunity to actually heal up without the zone cooking the car just that much. Can't heal. Thank you. I wonder, actually. I wonder how Ida has, like, a little pocket of stability around her, even when a area is like, losing stability.
Now that you're heading out, I should pack up and get ready too, I guess.
Yes, you should. Shit's getting really unstable here. Woo. Wait. I know the radiation is frying far, but hopefully this thing can, this thing can out-heal the damage. Okay, now I just gotta drive the second it stops healing. Ah, beating hearts. They're so good. Alright. Oh, there's the actual storm imminent. Yeah, I love how this this initial like yellow, like the initial like that big wash of yellow level like is just a warning. Like the actual storm is the red part. What comes before it is just kind of a sprinkle in comparison. Oh, this possum. Oh, I think the possum might be one of no. Some others have made it to the nighttime food before the possum. Oh, right, eerie darkness.
Possum. With that possum. And then I give you a possum ham.
No.
It's the ham of 4 possum. And 4 possum. It's ham 4 possum.
I'm not a possum.
You don't want this possum ham?
Nope. You go to the possum. This is 4 possum.
Well, here's this ham possum.
What's that?
Legally distinct.
No! Oh!
Legally distinct from possum ham.
Can't do that.
What do you mean? I just did!
I don't want to eat something that sounds like it's made of possum.
It's not! It's ham.
Make it sound like it. Can't see shit.
I'm sorry. Blind. Brand new quirk, blindness.
It's just eerie darkness. This is just how this area is, I swear. The car is not doing it. I would like it if it wasn't dark though. I have an extra large battery on the roof now. I'd like to be able to fill up that battery some more.
What an extra large. Whoa.
There is so much. Maybe there wasn't enough wriggling rack. Nope, there it is. Okay. Yep. Got it open. We'll peek inside of what its contents are decovered. There's not a storm. Oh, at the gas station. Leave it at the gas station. Okay, I'm gonna go wide around the wriggling rack. And if it slows us down a little bit because there's fucking blood here apparently. Openly done. Oh, that's the girl. What I was looking for. Come on. That's all you got. Backlight. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to fire off over there. Gus and Gale's battery sapping. Is that honestly worth it to go stop at Ida? There we go. Battery can start charging. Actually coming through this junction. Oh, yeah, no, we can't stop at Ida. We can't stop at Ida. I made a bad decision coming through here, actually. Oh, no. I just realized I made a really bad decision coming through here. I completely forgot. Oh, yeah. I have to get through the interior wall. I have to... What? I didn't touch that. Yeah, no, I had to get through the interior wall. I had to get through the interior wall while a storm's coming. Oh, this is a bad idea. I should have done this. If this area was stable, it'd be a fine idea. But this area is not stable. It is actively unstable. Hopefully inside the wall I won't be affected by the gusts and gales. Inside particularly. That's good. Pulling that probably. I at least gotta have something worth my troubles here.
Okay, trap is set. If this works, I'll be able to study these and see what makes them tick. And then we can be able to despite them. You know, make them safe. Might want to keep one around you for the pet. Gets kind of lonely around here.
There had to be a creepy crawler right out where, right in front of where it needed to go. Wasn't in there. Okay, we're inside the wall. No one inside. Winds are still showing their little squiggles, but I don't feel any effect. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm getting pushed around by it, so we're good. Hopefully we can actually kind of hurry our way out. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Fine. I definitely can't go for the lore or for Ida in this area, though, which is very unfortunate. Would have loved to get another frequency file. There's no way. It's here. What? Oh yeah. Not left. Okay. Okay, good. We're doing pretty good. Storm's not too far encroaching on us yet, and we're just about out of here. Heck, we can even start building up. We can start getting our battery filled. And we're out. Okay. On to D2, which is also anomalous clouds. Cloud anomalies are plentiful. Fuel evaporation. That's not great. Okay. So it looks like maybe the bridge is out on our left. I think I probably should. Yeah. The two anchors are basically out in the water, practically. Or by the water. I don't want to fuck with that, to be honest. So, stop at the gas station, and then we'll just head on out to the vision. So we can loot around. Ooh, the vision. Since they won't. Since that'll be a perpetually stable area. We'll loot the garage. The gas station. Oh, it's a tunnel, not a bridge. That explains why it looks. Come on. Oh, I didn't have the timer out. Oh, go-kart steering wheel. Not a big fan of that one. But time to get going though. I definitely need to fill up the bat. I need to jump the battery here soon. We're running out of. Now it's unfortunately nighttime. It is dark. Can't see without headlights for the most part. Oh, it's a tunnel into a bridge. Okay. Ooh, this is actually kind of a nice view. Did I close? That's as far as I can go. To get that.
I get ya.
Go that way.
I got you.
I was coming out of photo mode. I was a little disoriented of where I was at. What did I hit? Oh. Oh, we needed to go right to actually make it to the exit. I mean, I can still make it. I just gotta go through water, unfortunately, and go down the side of a mountain. Hold on. We break every so often. Ooh. There we go. Exit. Honestly, worth it. Going to the left was worth it. We got a cool picture. Okay. Zoned out for like just a little bit of a second. Okay. The vision.
Are you ready, driver? Okay, first off, I've loaded up 3 locations on your ARC device map.
So we need to go out to this one
Yeah,
first.
head to whichever strikes your fancy.
This is what's the
You sending them to the visions?
Sure am. We're gonna use this.
My optical vassalizer. We shouldn't use that.
Why not?
I mean, it's been decades. No way that thing is in any sort of working shape.
I've been fixing her up in secret, and I'm sorry. Don't be mad. It's gonna be a surprise for your birthday.
They're so cute.
Oh, I've gone ahead and made an itty-bitty modification to your headset, driver. I've hooked up the vassalizer here to modulate your scan function. Think of it like,
Or like an extra layer of mayonnaise on your technology sandwich.
What are you using the vassalizer for?
No spoilers. We have to tell the story from the beginning. Drive. Get ready to feast your eyes on the visions. So we told you about the mass hallucination. Hundreds of people, 30 seconds of crazy, yada yada. But there was one instance where that event and the remnants intersected. The story of Laura Cesari. Laura worked at ARDA as an executive secretary. She put in her hours, but she spent her evenings with a real passion.
painting. When the hallucination event swept through, Laura was overtaken like everyone else. But for her, the visions didn't stop. She tried painting them, but grew frustrated at her inability to recreate what she saw. Now at first, Anna wrote her off as one of the many whose brains got scrambled by what they saw. Until Laura stumbled across a rusty can of paint in the woods. It was a remnant. Once she started using this paint, the visions in her paintings began to come true. She painted feverishly for over a year, chasing the visions the entire time. Until the day the paint ran empty.
And then she disappeared. Like all remnant holders do.
Now that we know the remnants and the mass hallucination are related, maybe Laura's visions can help us out.
Ah, the tire's bald. Luckily, I brought up a spare. Where'd it go? Alright. I need to actually be on this side right here. Downside is the water's not completely accurate. I unfortunately have to go through water again.
This is where your theory comes in, Francis. You tell him. Oh, look at me babbling away. Francis, you explain it. It's so good.
No, it's just... I'd rather not.
Come on, we talked about this. You should be proud of your word. Toot your own horn.
Not this time.
Okay, well, Francis's theory, his entire branch of research was that the zone exhibits a property seen nowhere else on Earth. Every phenomenon that occurs here leaves its fingerprint forever on the physical space. So he created this device to pick up on these sub-physical after effects. How did you explain it? It was like identifying a whale's favorite color using only the wake it leaves behind. The rest was science mumbo-jumbo.
It's a form of electromagnetic imprint. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
And what a better time than now to try it again.
The Great Pile Up. You know, if you catch the mural at the right angle, when the moon is right overhead, you can spot the helmsman's body in one of the boats.
No chance. It's a paint smudge. Nothing more.
Here.
Believe
right
me, it's
there.
true. I've seen it.
Waiting for
Hey,
it.
is this
There, it's
just me or
changing.
this
There we
world
go.
Different before.
Probably the instability messing with the paint over time. It's been decades after all.
Nah, something's definitely off. Hey, where's our old notes from when we took a field trip out that way? Driver, why don't you go ahead to the next one while we investigate this?
I love the murals. They're cool. Just imagining an executive secretary, or accountant? Executive accountant? No. But just someone, ordinary person who just has a hobby for painting, just coming out here and feverishly painting after finding a mysterious paint can in the woods. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh, bugger.
You've been shooting a lot.
I know. I'm having a good time.
You're having a good time. I'm a good time. Have more. Have more.
More. I want to have more. I need Ironwood Studios to start making more stuff for this game. Even more than they already have. I need it in my bones. Oh, wait. Actually, this way has a more shallow area I can reach. Ooh. Well, one in the water anyway. Might as well start driving across here.
Might as well start driving.
Yep. No, I have so many ideas. I have so many ideas for really good places we could get DLC content from in this game. I want more. Whispering Woods are really good. But I would like to also have an area I would like inside the walls. Let me explore the inside of the walls. Find weird shit. Find maybe the remnants of people who basically stuck around in the zone and tried to live inside the walls to avoid Arda's final clear up cruise. And then something happened to them inside the walls. Let me find new anomalies that are implied to maybe be those people. I'm just saying, gold mine. Oh my god. Ooh, Arda Investigator.
I investigate.
Oh my boy. I need to check the part. Sure. Unreliable. Okay. That needs to be thrown out eventually. You're good. You're good. Good. Check all the tires. Check you. Okay. Oh, right. I never opened this thing. What'd I get? Alien racing sign? I can scrap that down. I already have it. I know it's really soon after Whispers of the Woods release, but yeah, I just really want more. I already want more. Another electrician's kit, not really. And another electrician's kit. Ah. Okay. So back on the road. Probably that road over there's our best shot. Oh, that's a tree. Our best shot. Hoping for some repair money. In somewhere. Places. An Arda investigator? Well, that might have some putty in it. They have that's oh. Hey. 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 Fuck off. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. What are you? Oh, secured. Wait, secured? Good. I remember unlocked, but I remember secured. Okay. Okay, you're just more red. The red's is a lot easier to notice when it's bright out. The glow the soft glow it gives off is not as easy to spot. Okay. So it looks like the dirt road is the fastest route over to... Yeah, it looks like that dirt road is the fastest route, but the regular road here takes us by the two... Takes us closer to the two acres. Trying to conserve battery. This thing can be opened up just by me pry-barring, though. We'll end up killing this pry-bar, and I'll just... second big dance. We don't need the two gray paints. Keep them for now, because I can scrap them for maybe a little bit of chemicals back in the garage, but... Whoa. Yeah, go chase that thing down. That's another investigator at this, though. Okay.
I have a fear about the future. 'Cause when you're building something new, you never know what the
I didn't remember it like that. Whatever. Nothing to help fix the car. Nothing to fix the car or any more battery jumpers. I'm gonna have one more in the trunk. And after that, fire. That's a fire. There's a chance. Especially if it's locked. Nope. More reasons.
what could have grown. The rain will fall, the wind will blow, na na na. The tracks will pull us down below, na na na. They may control, the money's flowing, na na na. My aching soul is durable, na na na. Soul is durable.
See the anchor here, and there's a gold shell tree or stump off the left bar. Yeah. Wonder if I can get close enough to scan. Placid power pod. Gold shell over here. What kind are you? Hey, I'll take another locked one. Oh, okay, corrodable. There was a there. Ah, one right here. There is a what was it called again? Cough box. Ow. Yes. This server. Hey, hey. God. Let go. Need more fabric. Oh hey! Finally got connected to the radio station. Okay. Try to continue doing this on minimal battery. Who knows, maybe the sun will start to rise here soon. I'm definitely messing up my tires by this. Okay. Oh, look at that. That is such a cute mural, though. Bigfoot mural.
Ah, the Bigfoot mural.
Look
My
at
personal
him.
favorite.
Look at him. He's so cute.
Oh, did you see that, Francis? Oh boy, Francis, look. Look here. It's different from our sketch when we visited in '82.
It's all scrambled, but the shape seems familiar. If you tilt your head, doesn't that kind of look like Mount Olympus?
Oh, Francis, you flippin' genius! It absolutely is. Wait. Let's look back at the first one. What's different there?
That shape right there, is that Hook Valley?
Holy smokes! Oh, wait, pull up all the topographical maps of the peninsula. If we look around the areas where you'd get that view of Mount Olympus... See, Francis? I told you your basilizer would work.
I don't think this is the Basilisers doing.
It might be. Genuinely, I think it actually kind of is.
Get to that third vision.
I think it's because like imprints, baby, imprints. I take credit.
Driver, if you come across a mushroom like the one in the mural, do not eat it. No matter how tasty it might look.
You're speaking from personal experience. And let me tell you, it wasn't pretty.
Oh, just thinking about it makes me want to puke all over again. You've probably passed the biogenerators by now. They're our source of power in the mid-zone, and one of the best demonstrations of renewable limb tech. Yes, these battery farms keep our lights on, but more importantly, they're also the only place in the entire zone where anomalized mushrooms grow.
And guess who turned out to be the world's biggest fan of those mushrooms? Bigfoot itself. And the vision foretold its arrival in the zone.
It started when those pods hanging from the battery farms were found chewed up. At first, they blamed it on the local wildlife. This was back when we used to have some. Then, the sightings of 10-foot-tall creatures started that didn't attract much attention on their own.
Not until the first footprints were found. The Olympic Peninsula has always had a collection of Bigfoot sightings, but they were rare until Bigfoot had its first taste of the anomalized mushrooms. Then it couldn't stay away. And that's when the Squatches came knocking. They jumped the walls, set up camp, and they got to investigating. Once they learned of the Sasquatch's appetite for these mushrooms, they cultivated entire farms of the stuff.
For months, they propagated mushrooms and set traps. And for months, evidence mounted that Sasquatch was making its rounds and evading those traps. Until one night, the experts disappeared.
Bigfoot got them, no question.
Come on, all 8 at once? How is that possible?
Never get in the way of a hungry Sasquatch.
Yep. Never get in the way of a hungry Sasquatch.
So about that last vision. I can't. Yeah, I can't even look at it. Francis, you explain it.
Maybe you've already seen them, driver.
I have not.
A freestanding bright blue door in its frame, out in the wilderness,
something
nothing around it.
To see as well.
If you do see one, don't get anywhere close to it.
I don't want to talk about it.
He was pretty close to a doorway when it opened. It's called the inverting doorway. When the door is shut, it's safe. But once in a while, it opens, and everything near it is turned inside out. Its victims are mostly bears, squirrels, and birds. They all go through hell. Meat and bones on the outside, fur and feathers on the
Inside, it's not fun to see. Once, a group of hikers didn't heed the warning, and
No, we're done here, driver. If you see one, you stay away from it. That's all you need to know. Let's go.
Yeah, for obvious reasons, you never see the inverted doorway. Yeah, So for obvious reasons, we never see the inverting doorway, because obviously that would be instant death if you came across one and got too close and didn't know about it. Especially when it opened. But I would love to see something like that be explored as well. Okay. Last one should be a lot easier to get to. As long as this bubblegum buddy doesn't fucking grab me. Or acid doesn't land right on my face. Downside is I burned basically the last of my battery just trying to get the bubblegum buddy to let go of my ass. Oh, I went down the road. Okay, because I can't see anything, and I really need to be able to see. Right now, I will use my last battery jumper just to... be able to see here. Only got us 30%, and ticking. I gotta admit, I am in a pretty rough spot though for when it comes to parts being damaged. My parts are damaged. My battery's low. It's still night, or at least early morning. At least the last mural looks to be, practically speaking, a little bit off the road. So I don't have to, drive through any water. See? Before I scan the last one. Doesn't look like there's any more on y'all. Alright. Ooh, it was a little bit more. Ah, it was a little bit more. The neon. Okay, that was the very fast. That stuff's really important. Where's the apple?
What?
Apples, yeah.
Whoa.
Pimple. But I got it out now. Inverting doorway.
Inverting doorway.
No, I don't like this one. Oh, bingo!
See that pattern in the last mural? That flower only grows above a certain elevation. Put the 3 locations together, and you've got a square mile in the northeast corner of the deep zone.
Woo!
Huh. The visions were pointing towards something the entire time.
Yeah, they were.
Hey, Oppie.
You can stop pretending to ignore us now.
Take a look at this. Fine work. We've pinned down the location for the source of the mass hallucination. That's where the driver needs to go.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I knew the basilizer worked. What did I tell you, huh?
He still doesn't know, Francis.
Know what? Oppie?
Not my story to share.
My theory, and that basilizer, they're illegitimate.
Wait, what are you saying?
I built that device to prove my imprint theory, and it was on the verge of getting the results I needed. But my research funding was running out. So, I forged the data. Not much, just enough to justify more time. I was so close. I knew the breakthrough was right around the corner. But Arda found out. That's why I was reassigned and my clearance revoked.
Wait, you told me you changed labs voluntarily.
8 years of research with nothing to show for it, and then for that to happen, I couldn't face you.
That doesn't mean your theory is wrong.
They knew
I
each
still
other
think there's
for a
something to
long
it.
time.
There's a common thread with some of the remnant
Yeah,
stories, like the telephone switchboard, the ones that seem to recall the past somehow. Maybe the remnants accessed those imprints, read them like a needle in the groove of a record.
Don't. You don't have to do that.
Probably right.
It's in the past.
The theory is
don't
correct.
care about it anymore.
But listen, I've got this suspicion, right? If we can just get the car to the mass hallucination source, what do we find that can prove your theory? It's worth a try, isn't it?
I'm tired of trying, Tobias. I've tried all my life, and it didn't go so well.
Look, I don't have one of those fancy degrees that you and Oppie have. The closest I ever got to science was wiping down your lab benches. But I saw the incredible things that you did with your research.
Yeah, well, Arda didn't think they were incredible.
Yeah, well, Arda's
I don't care about Arda.
Arda's a part of the
I believe in
government.
you.
Fuck Arda.
Always have.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do this with her. Oppie led the disciplinary committee that stripped my clearance and demoted me to a glorified intern. She sat there and decided how best to humiliate me. I never asked for anything. This one time I do, so I would never have to talk to Oppie again. You didn't listen. Your remnant was more important than what I wanted.
Francis, I didn't mean...
I've had enough.
Let's... He'll come around. Sorry, driver. We'll see you back at the auto shop.
What was I getting out of the car for? I forgot what I was getting out of the car for. I like I can craft it. Battery temperature like that. Ow, come on, really? Oh, the car is so fucked up right now. It's gonna get even more fucked up when the acid lands on us. I gotta back up. Yes. If I want to exit right now, I have to actually be like way back here. There. This is gonna be so rough. I only have 2 med kits as well. Makes it just that much worse. But you like if I lose, like I'm on the edge of being in the yellow for car protection right now because of that. Because running into that one abandoned car. And we're probably gonna dip into the yellow right about now. Oh god, that's rolling in. Luckily, it's a straight shot. It is a straight shot as long as, you know, nothing fucks me up. Okay, we're good. Got the control again. Get the Ardo Investigator on the way out. Okay, we're fine. I was definitely spooking myself there. I think it's like 9 raccoons right now.
Interesting thing about that deep zone area you identified. I ran every coordinate in that area through the ARDA database, and what turns up?
But access logs with entry records for Dr. K up through March 1963.
What? No, the doctor died in 1961, in the lab accident.
So we were told. Then, I found access logs for both that deep zone site and Red Meadow. Years and years worth of activity.
The Red Meadow Research Facility? But it was demolished the same year. After the structural damage caused by the... lied about that too, didn't they?
It appears so. The driver should give the Red Meadow ruins a visit. If Dr. K didn't die that day, I'd like to know what was keeping him so busy.
So would I, but... do we have time for this? We don't know how long the driver's got with that remnant.
And that's why we need this information. Whatever Dr. K was doing relates to all of this. It may be the key to what lies at the end of the road for the driver.
I
love how she's actually starting to care about whether or not I
hate saying that.
Driver, I've marked the Red Meadow facility on your route planner. Head there whenever you're ready.
I like to think that what Tobias has done with his idea with the visions has kind of like reinforced the idea that more people can actually like should probably get be working on this, because I don't think Api would have thought about taking us to the visions. It probably was not something on her mind as like an option for getting a whoa. The fuck? Lazy, you see this, right?
What is that?
That's a fuel truck.
Yep.
That is an Arda fuel truck. never. I've never had one of these show up. I've never had one of these show up here. What the fuck? I kind of wish I could, like, refuel the gas station with this thing, to be honest. Because, like, the thing inside will eventually run out. Unless they have, I hope they have a method of, like, refueling. Like this one. Because, like, you can see it there. It has a little bar. It will run out at a, like, at, like, a very, like, at a certain point. It will end up running out. Not anytime soon, but eventually. Hey, that's cool though. Yeah, I genuinely never expected that that would happen. That could be even an option. That's gibberish. Unless it's a code. That might be a code. I'm gonna screenshot if that is like some kind of code. Kind of coded message. But that's cool. Arda fuel tanker. Yeah, I've never had one of these. Go up here. Normally it's just regular cars. At most, like abandoned, like an abandoned Squire. To have a full fuel truck show up like outright is kind of insane. But no, yeah. I'd love it if I could like hook this. If like one of these shows up on rare occasions, you could like hook this up and refill the gas station.
I get you. I just watched a short of a guy and his girlfriend playing a guessing game. It's a lying challenge. So they have two objects, and they have to lie to each other and say about the object they have, or the truth, and they have to figure out who's lying.
Yeah.
And if they have the right object. So they say his girlfriend says she has a calculator, and he says, I have a Nintendo Switch 2. In their hands are the Nintendo Switch 2 and a wireless keyboard. He is not holding the Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh.
He is holding the keyboard.
And she is
holding the Nintendo Switch 2. And with that, she says immediately, I don't think you have the Nintendo Switch.
I don't think you have that.
I don't think you have that. And you know how she can get away with the calculator thing? The Nintendo Switch 2 has a calculator out. He asks her to do like this really big like 6-digit numbers.
So she can really just put it into the calculator.
Yep. And they remove the in-between and his hand, and they look, and he just looks at what she's doing. She has the Switch, and she's just like, "Should I play Animal Crossing or Mario Kart?" And his head just goes right in his hands. Never mind, she did it on the top of her head. She's just smart. Guess what?
What?
Candle.
Candle?
Candle.
Beige. I don't want beige paint. Really? It didn't do the thingy. Wow. The beige paint gave me just regular scrap. That's beige of you. Paint. Very beige. What? What?
Love you.
I love you. A lot more marketing for that. That takes yep. Whoa, amp engine. This one I will. I don't know why the trunk in a trunk requires unstable energy besides like just game progression. But that is hilarious to me though. Boop, boop, boop. What do we got? Yeah, the go-kart steering wheel. We've got powered by carbs. Oh my god, there they are. Dog stickers. Okay. Let's get this all set. Grab this because go. Okay, Big Dan. We got another Big Dan's neon sign. We got a tennis served. I've seen this one. I'm a big fan of it. And then we got alien racing sign. We already have one of those. We got a second Big Dan sign. I'd scrap this because I already have it, but I think it's funny. Until I find something that's better to go out here, I'm putting two Big Dan signs out here. Big Dan, big Dan. Whoa. That's still charging? Oh, damn. I gotta... I actually have to flip the switch again to fully charge it, I think. Nope. I need to let it... Wait, I need to give it a bit before it charges. I need to let this thing charge. Or get some charge in it. Because it is... Okay. Corrosive. This one can't be fixed. Peculiar. Take. Put our regular bumper back on. Oh right, you're unreliable. No? Finally, we're gonna retire you, solar panel. How is... Okay, these two doors are... Okay, what do we got? Got our gotta replace our two lights, the headlights.
Greetings, my dearest Moonbeam. I hope this forecast finds you well in whatever dimension of existence you find yourself within.
Oh,
We here in
the
the
radio.
third Earth dimension have a very exciting planetary aspect we haven't succeeded. This transit brings with it tidings of a new cycle, of new possibilities for consciousness and society. I am, of course, speaking about the conjunction of Uranus, the planet of evolution and disruption, with Neptune, the planet of dreams and illusions, in the sign of Capricorn at 19 degrees. This is the most rare transit that will not happen again for another 172 years. And unless any of you happen to find yourself within any temporal anomalies, you likely won't be here to see it. At least that is, in the body you inhabit now. Perhaps as a thought experiment, you might imagine our world in 172 years, during the next time the great planets come together. I can only hope that the experiences that come to pass during this great cycle seek to align us closer together and bring us closer to our cosmic brethren. That is all for now, my dearest moonbeams. Be well, and remember that from stardust you came, and to stardust you shall return.
Oh, that was actually kind of nice. Hear this. Oh, wait, right, Staples. Do for the sake of here. Circuit boards, pretty candy for this puppy. Okay.
Never thought that things would go this far.
Fake. That. Though it's my least favorite type of battery charging since it requires carbon fiber glass, of course.
Never thought that things would go this far. Never thought that things would get this far. Never thought that things would go this far. Never thought that things would get this far.
I also need to resupply the... Yeah? Set 2 repair putties, car. Parts that I couldn't put into the battery generator. Okay. Car looks to be basically completely healed except for the tires. These two are pretty rough. Might just outright replace them. And I need a steel panel for oh, right. This is charged now. Fill up the battery. Let's go. Battery completely filled. Okay. This was it. Okay. Oh, my. We've been going for 8 hours, and before I get tempted to go even longer, I think it's time we go ahead and raid out. I won't lie, I'm probably gonna keep playing after I end stream. But it won't go further than where we're at story wise right here. So let's see who's live right now. Who we can wait out. Not too many beans. I would normally. Oh wait, no, I found one. I found a bean. Okay, we're gonna go right out to Maze, who's doing some art. All right, let's get.
Whoa! Look out! I'm getting you. $50.
Oh my god, $50.
What you doing?
I'm raiding out.
Oh, who you raiding?
We're gonna go raid Maze.
What? That's crazy! Somebody call an ambulance! I've got the gun! Wow!
All right, but there's the raid. There's our raid. Nice. All locked and
Who
loaded.
said fish brand hydrate? I did. Let's go. You brought it back up to 10,000, or it was 10,000.
It was already 10,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's our raid
anyway.
message though. No
it's
fish
too
brand.
expensive.
Yep.
I can't fish brand because
Nope.
it's too expensive. I can
expensive.
only do it 11 times. It's too expensive.
Too expensive. There's a raid message. Thank you, my dears, for stopping by the Guild of Culture this evening. For these 8 hours I was streaming.
It's too long. You should go to bed.
No. But I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful
wake
evening. Have a good time with Maze. I'll see you again here soon. Goodbye.